that soon enough it too will be my job to reign over all that you see, over all that you know. As the king is slowly dying, any moment he could go. Yes, the king is slowly dying, any moment he will go. Oh, sweet memories come rushing back to me as I trace my fingers on these haggard walls within your keep. Though my exile still stands, I heard he called to me, because I am the court jester. I've grown tired of my sleep. After all, I am the jester, and I've tired of my sleep. What good is a crown if the brow it sits on is that of a dead man? I'll wear my cap and paint and smile with pride, my trusty baton in my hand, and you will see me, sire. I'll make my way back to you. You cannot stop me, sire, your time is up, I see right through you. Though resolute you may pretend to be inside your walls, the people soon will realize that your feeble body can't forestall the inevitable end that we all will one day meet. You are human, you are dying, yes I know it's bittersweet, but you knew this day would come and you can't borrow, steal or cheat. Yes, your maker gave you time, but you've run out and soon you'll meet. I was awoken by a nibbling in my brain, a single thought just like a knot, a stone. Oh wait, I can't explain, that sat there pulling me to consciousness, and waking soon I found myself entrenched in ancient earth. With roots and vines my arms were bound, and in this post-hibernal state my mind was filled with clouds of doubt. Were these my memories or something else? Soon I felt the urge to get out. Tearing, ripping, painful as it was, vines and leaves gave way easy just because all that's left in this world is decay. Soon I knew what caused me to awake, with a newfound memory after rest. I felt something bubbling in my chest. Soon I felt myself losing control. Peals of laughter rang into the distance from my soul. I cannot recognize a single thing in front of me. The world as I knew it now is gone. Is this reality? Absurd and nonsensical, fantastical and daft. All that is left to do is sit right down and laugh. This world that I left you in has been tainted by your sin, and as such I have now taken it upon myself to reinstate the reign of laughter, and in health I will return. Oh, I am making my way back, I will return. Soon the people will remember the reason why they burn, and the fires in their might will start to turn, pointing fists and shouting out with no more reason for concern. Soon you will see the world will turn upon its head again. Just you hope that you can see it before you're dead. Foolish king, you sit in empty meaning on your throne, but in my time away you've ended up alone. Oh, all the power in the world could never save you now, as the time at which your curtain call draws nearer, get ready to take your bow. The age of reason is now drawing to a close, and now I, the mere court jester, will his majesty depose. I will tip the gilded throne, in me the people will repose, because I am the court jester, not all thorns come with the rose. After all, I am the jester, and this future I propose. Let the fool, let me the jester, bring the olden tales to close. Let the fool, let me the jester, a new saga now compose.
Well, I think I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, don't you? I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted to the fiction of an artificial love. So step forward, 3 steps back, and I knew right from the jump I get too attached. But I feel hard, who can blame me for that? When I knew right from the jump it was a perfect match. Thought I learned my lesson, started playing by the book. All that self-improvement, now the window with one look. Look me in the eye, hold me close, just once a night, watching hours passing by. I know what the rest of the money like, so do you think I'm just desperate when I'm down on my luck? Or do you know that I'm obsessed with how it feels when we fall? I think I'm addicted to love. I'm not a saint, self-inflicted, but it is like a love. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the way that we touch. You're like a lost and junkie, begging you for one more little buzz. You got me messed, depressed, in my bed, overthinking every single word you said. 'Cause I'm too invested, I feel possessed. Am I crazy for wanting this to be mutually upset? Look me in the eye, say you need me to survive. Anything to make you mine, even if it's only one more night. So do you think life is hell and I'm your one stroke of luck? Or do you know that I can tell that you don't really give a fuck? Well, I think I'm addicted to love. I wanna scream, so conflicted, but you're making me blush. Well, I think I'm addicted, the adrenaline rush. I know you're lying to my face, but I won't ever call your bluff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the concept of us, but with the way you look at him, I know I'll never be enough. I'm so hung up, I've had enough, I wanna quit this. I'm so fed up with less than love, don't know the difference. Am I horrified, or this cheap and frivolous? I know that it's out of my control. All I want is to feel beautiful. Well, I think I'm addicted to love. I'm not a saint, self-inflicted, but it is like a glove. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the way that we touch. I'm like a lost and junkie, begging you for one more final love. I think I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted. So I think I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted. I'm an idiot for thinking I was worthy of your love.
It's good to be back. Kind of. See, I'm a little bit trapped in the minds of anyone dumb enough to let me inside. Just open the door. Now you're in for the ride of your life. I'm anomalous, ominous, flat polygon, cyclops, somnambulous. Walking through your sleep, I'm digging up your secrets. Every regret
Hello! Welcome on in. It's good to be here with all of you. What is up, everybody? What is up? Hello. Hello, my darlings. Hello. Mwah. 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 It's excellent to see you. Ah, yes. Hello, everyone. Let me say hi to everybody, by the way. Hello, Lycan. Mwah. Hello, Karaka. Mwah. Hello, Sartalax. Mwah. Hello, Jiraki. Mwah. Hello, Platinum. Mwah. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Ewaz. Mwah. Umbabak. Mwah. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, my darlings. My sweet, sweet darlings. I was cleaning up my computer a little bit because I noticed that I had way too much on here. Way too many bits of information that were absolutely just taking up a bunch of space, and I fixed it. I fixed it, and it is beautiful. How are all of you today? How are all of you? What is going on? When you're dead and gone in a billion years, I'll still be here, so let's get weird. Unraveling everything that you hold dear. When you're dead and gone in a billion years, I'll still be here, so let's get weird. Oh.
Just say the words and let me in, a deal you can't refuse.
Triangulum and tangulum, the time is almost here.
Stick bug me! Stick bug the fuck out of me! Let's go! Ah, it's gonna be good to draw today. So let's get weird. I fucking love that song. I feel seen by it. I feel seen by that song. It's beautiful. It makes me happy inside. It makes me happy inside, you know? It's a beautiful feeling. A truly beautiful feeling. Addicted to the fiction of an artificial love. 2 steps forward. Oh, hold up. This song, okay. As somebody who was late to the Technoblade party, as a person who is still a fan of the sweet, sweet prince, of this chaotic demon, of this creature of the night, of this monster, of this unbeatable creature, of this thing that taught me that 1,000 battles means 1,000 victories, please check this song out. This is fucking incredible.
In the midst of chaos, there is also opportunity. All warfare is based on deception.
It's always on the verge. This pent-up rage that's building up. You know you can't fight the urge. We're burning higher, warming up. Let it all out. Keeping your vow. We want it now. Going out of control. But the voices in your head gonna scream and shout. We want
Oh, fuck yeah. Just fucking incredible. Excellent song. Highly recommend it to literally everybody. Please go enjoy that. Like, enjoy the fuck out of that. Desperately. Like, please. It's a wonderful song. A wonderful song. I'm just gonna open up Magma, but that's right. My computer is weird about running it. Let me see if I can... Hold on. If I do a new one, and I change the resolution down like that, and get that going, what if... You gonna be normal? You gonna be normal? Hello, Cuddlefish! Bad Appreciation Week! Yo! Bad Appreciation Week is goddamn right. Alright, we gotta appreciate some bats. We have to appreciate some bats. Your nephew turned 15? Congratulations to your nephew. What a silly Billy. What a little Billy full of silly. I am proud of them. I am proud of them for turning this age. Let me check something really quick. Alright, that's unlocking a lot of data. What the fuck is taking up all this space? I gotta clean up my computer sometime soon. I just gotta clean up my computer, y'all. I gotta. I'm gonna be cleaning up my computer like you would not believe. I got a lack of space available, and I've gotta fix that. I'm gonna fix the fuck out of that. I'm gonna fix the living fuck out of it. It's gonna be beautiful. Mood indeed. Yeah, it's time. It's time to, like, do some scrubbing, to, like, just go through and fix some stuff. There's a lot of stuff in here that's basically just, like, trash that I just gotta go through, you know, bit by bit. A lot of it seems to just be, like, saving stuff into the wrong spot, you know? Like, I feel like that's a big factor. It's just sometimes you end up with a lot of stuff where you don't want it. You end up with a lot of stuff where you don't want it to be. And that's just how it goes. And you know what? What am I to do? What am I to do? Aside from fix it. Bit by bit. You guys got some good news? What's that news? Cuddlefish, tell me of this news. Might even another thing I want to do. What if I was your sleep paralysis demon? Oh, I could absolutely do that. Today is not a bad day. Good. Also, check out some bats. Okay, hold on. We need to, since it's Bad Appreciation Week, let's go ahead and show some Wagoogus. I know that a lot of you haven't seen Wagoogus, but check this out. If we're appreciating bats... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's like the icky pathology test I had to do, which I handled in 1 week. Hell yeah! Well, at least you got it done, and I'm assuming you got good stuff. That doesn't look like me at all right now. I don't know about that. Look at this. Oh, it's a little guy. He's just a little guy. He just eats a little bit of fruit. Thoughts came in, my GP looked at them, and they were negative for at least the most unpleasant possibilities. Fuck yeah. Oh. Check out, a bat. He's a bat.
This is a literal flying puppy, guys.
He's a bat.
So cute.
He's a bat.
Look at him.
Look at that little bat.
Oh my god.
Look at that little bat. Look at that little bat. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do? How you gonna stop that bat? How you gonna stop that bat? You ain't gonna stop that bat. How you gonna try to stop that bat? You can't stop that bat. You can't stop that bat. That bat out there, right now, holding you down. That bat loves you. Hell yeah. What you gonna do about that? You can't. Nothing.
I can't be the only
Look at him.
one who hears you. Dear
Yeah.
saddest little baby in the room.
I love them all.
Fears, tell me fears, don't get me started. I can't be the only one.
And then they were exposed to the ooze. I still need to finish that piece. I'm so sorry. I still have to finish that. And yes, the bats were exposed to the ooze. To the ooze. Is that from a sanctuary? Yeah, it's from a sanctuary. There's little bats. It's little bats. Bats! Oh, they're adorable. 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 This little guys. Art, we artin'. We artin'. We gonna be artin'. Don't you worry about a damn thing. I'm gonna be artin'. I got a big head. Hello, Sir Bear. How you be? How be the Sir Bear? How is the Sir Bear? Mwah. It's a little bat. We appreciating bats. You look at me with disrespect. That's how you should do it. Look at me like that. I'm just working on more 3D models. Show me. Oh, also, I was doing some doodling earlier, and I'm going to go ahead and show you that. I was doodling on a thing. Check this out. Boom. Look at that. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing a little bit of doodling. A little bit of drawing. A little bit of art. Look at that. Look at that right there. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at him. This is an idea that's going to be in the comic book. That is a that is a T-Rex beetle, sort of. You remember doing art? You should do art, including the appeals for help in various places. Oh, well, hold on. When the bushfires were happening about 5 years ago, my friend in Denver was watching with considerable concern, including the appeals for help in various places. Oh, I want the bats to be safe. I love bats. They're so cute. Apparently, out of nowhere, she told her family, Arf needs flat bat wraps, and they thought she was having a stroke. Incredible. Someday I will use your arts for reference, and some works I like a lot of your art. Well, you should. You should. Art too hard, head empty, good. Good.
Guys, look, it's so cute.
Pretty little baby. I'm so
Oh, it's a baby. It's a baby.
in love with you.
It's a baby.
Aw, guys, look.
He out there helping you. Oh, also, this is important. I'm sorry, this is important. I need to alert you about this. You have to know. You have to.
Shadow Man, I sneak and I creep. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll eat all your apples. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll steal your poop. I'm the Shadow Man. Look at my fingers. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
There he is, kids!
It's the Shadow Man!
Be careful,
Huh.
or he'll steal your poop and show you his fingers!
Not his fingers!
Look at my fingers.
Ah!
No!
Ah!
I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
Ah!
No, you won't. Oxros will protect us. We shine a light upon you.
Ah! The light.
The light.
The light.
The light.
The light.
The light. Oh, the light.
The light. The light. The light.
Make sure you always have a flashlight to ward off the Shadow Man.
Yeah.
We recommend at least 1,000 candle power.
That's true.
But the Shadow Man is not so easily defeated.
No.
The Shadow Man picks up himself, gains the courage and strength of 1,000 shadows, and scares his victims.
You fucking prick. Are you... Jesus
Christ. Fucking prick. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Sorry about that. I was just going through a few things.
He's going through a lot right now. Don't worry about it. The Shadow Man. He's getting Shadow Man. How do you find some of the exact same energy as Wonder Chosen? You know what? I feel like I need to surprise you. Pickle surprise! Pickle surprise! From 1989. Pickle surprise!
This is tasty. Yeah.
What is it? Huh?
Huh?
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise!
Pickle surprise.
Pickle surprise! Pickle surprise!
I can even smack them. Spread sandwich spread.
Oh!
Plop the ham thusly, please.
Put the ham thusly.
Did I say Repeat my mantra.
Repeat the mantra.
Pickle surprise.
Pickle surprise!
Where's the pickle?
That's the surprise!
Pickle surprise.
I want you to know that now that you've seen him, he will appear at your home at 3 a.m. tonight. You can't outrun him. Now that you have seen him, he has seen you. And because he can see you, he knows where you are. Because he knows where you are, he knows what you think. He knows what you dream. And once he helps you, once he sees you, once he loves you, he will love you hard. He will love you deep. He will love you in a way you cannot comprehend. For his love is beautiful. Pickle surprise! Pickle surprise! Pickle surprise! Jokes in him already chomped pickles? Good. One more time.
Pickle surprise.
Pickle surprise! Oh. Don't make me force all of you to watch The Price Master. I'll make you watch Price Master again. You can't fucking run from me. I am a sick and degenerate leader, and I will show you Price Master. Alright. The Price Master! It is time for Price Master while I draw! Welcome in! Everything is for sale! Everything is for sale! Make me an offer! Make me an offer! Do it! Look at the first pick, though. 5 million pesos! Soy llamo es Priso de Maestro. Let me see this. Ah! I love him. I love that animal. Oh my god, I love him. But now to curse you all with Price Master. This is art. This counts. Denton, Texas, baby. Kind of. Sort of. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Priso de Maestro. Price Master. And while we're doing that, I'm going to draw pictures. Those are the bat raps that Arf did. I love that. All you need to know about Price Master is that every single action of capitalism is a liminal space in which the laws of nature no longer apply, and you give credence to somebody that is objectively lesser than, but also greater than you in the instance. As no one, not a single being that is involved with Priso de Maestro, has the ability to declare whether or not they do or do not agree with them. He simply is an endless being, an entity, a thing that exists outside of time, outside of space, outside of anything that anyone might agree to. Are those Argentina pesos? That's like $2 US right now? Yes. Actually, I want 1,000 million yen. There he is in all of his glory. Priso de Maestro! Wanting to watch this? Well, now you are. Police hotlines and glory holes both receive anonymous tips. That's true. That's a true statement that you just said. That's the noise you make. Schrodinger's Price is Right. This is more like, I would say, Lynch's Price is Right, like David Lynch, but that's fair. Close that out. I've got the Beetle here that I'll also be, I'll be doing another doodle here really quick. Let's doodle Price Master, actually. I want to draw Price Master. Price Master's awesome. Hold up. Let me get a good shot of Price Master. Hold up.
2 views? Yeah.
Priso de Maestro must be drawn.
I need one. Really? Yeah. What would you use for? Oh, I don't mess around with old watches and stuff. Sometimes you need more than regular eyes, Yeah.
Alright, I gotta find him.
Old pocket watches and old wine.
There we go. That's a good. That's it.
Yeah, some of that stuff. It's amazing.
Make me an offer.
Oh yeah, back when I made old pocket watches.
There it is.
Those guys, some of them couldn't read and write. They were geniuses. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Price Master time.
I don't even really understand how a little code.
You ever seen Blue Velvet? I have not seen Blue Velvet actually. I really wish I did. Hope y'all have fun. See ya. Oh come on, Chaotico, stay for Price Master. He loves you.
I'll give you $17.95. $17.95 for the mini TV. We'll take a check for $17,000.
$17,000. I don't think capitalism is capable of love. Price Master is beyond capitalism. He is simply an anti-space.
Good morning, sir.
Hey, beer. It's not just for breakfast anymore.
That's true. El Maestro de Priso! Let's go ahead and change this up slightly. That's what I needed, was a larger eraser, actually. The Communicators! I love Price Master. What a legend. What a guy. You know,
Price Master.
Out of all the fellas to exist, Price Master is definitely one of them.
Oh, these are wonderful. The signs themselves are worth it. I'm glad you like it.
Alright, so we have the beginning of our Price Master tribute. If you would like me to draw you a personal tribute to Price Master, it will cost you $100,000. If you want me to draw you a personal Price Master piece, $100,000. You can negotiate with me. Merely make me an offer, and we will see where it goes. El maestro de priso. Mi amo es Casifel, el maestro de priso segundo. If you ever, I'll give you a $5 and a half-eaten Mars bar. Is that an actual offer? Is that an actual offer? Can I excuse with a sister? I think she does, this is Sacred Clown. I could be down for that. First, I must finish drawing Price Master, obviously. We're getting the sketch down.
Take $5? $5? 5,000. 5,000? Yeah.
Oh shit! The price went up.
Sí, 3,000 dólares. Yo le doy 5.
Let's flip that, make sure we're doing it right. We want to do Price Master justice.
That's atrapado.
There we are. God, I love Price Master.
Yeah.
What a fun guy. Some shadows built in here.
I would think there is.
This is a very loose sketch, obviously, but still. We want to make sure we get some of it where we need it.
I've been waiting all morning for this. The appearance of the black firebird. This is a rare sight indeed. The black firebird.
I forget who I told that this takes place in Denton, Texas, and they were like, oh wait, no, that makes total sense.
Somebody took the price tag off.
And there it goes.
Not interested?
The black firebird.
You've been to this exact street? I'm jealous. You've stepped where Price Master once stood. $5.7 billion! God, I love him. Behold! Price Master! Alright, so we're starting here. We could probably do a little bit more here. If I take that, move that there. And then the shoulder would be like that. Go up right there, so... Thank you for shopping! The actors just sketch on a win in less than 5 minutes? What? It's Price Master's iconic! Honestly, best price of the day so far. intimidating. Why are you grabbing me? Why are you biting me? I don't deserve that. I deserve kinder treatment than this. How dare?
I don't want it for $500. Come on. I haven't done anything with myself this morning. Stop that. And can you play dominoes without all the dominoes?
Make me an offer. Make that a sticker, slap it on the merch store. I bill for $500.
You know you can play.
$500.
Play with this. He likes when you get creative though. Well, I gotta go home.
All right, here we go. Now the next part.
Come on, I need this stuff.
Do you?
You're not really selling it, are you? No. All right, I'm just taking it and giving
That's
money.
theft.
That's it. That's all I can do. I'm gonna have to price it myself.
No. No.
How about $5 for all this?
It's Price Master's deal.
Well, I'm gonna leave and take it.
That's theft.
That's theft.
If you can't make a deal, then you need to put it back where you found
I
it.
love that so much. That's theft.
Well, I'm for 500.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. So.
Then that's the price.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Look, you can dislike it if you want, but that's Price Master's deal. There. Really deep in there. God, I love the faces he makes in that map. It's beautiful. I think the most fun thing, what am I drawing today? I am drawing Price Master to warm up, and then I'm going to be working on some commission stuff.
Please be careful.
There, that's right. What's up, Ideal Slaves? Like, you're weird, but this is not my business. Honestly, true.
Out here in the yard.
Fair and valid.
There's David Prochaska.
Get a little bit broader with the strokes here. And let's pull. No,
Then
no,
the
no, I'm not gonna do
lunchbacks
that.
migrate
I'm
north.
just gonna visualize it. Right in there, from that color, it's kind of got a pale sort of almost flesh tone there on that part of the mask. And this gets a little bit more white. Right there.
Bet y'all are making a lot of money today.
It's important to do these kind of studies, by the way, when you do stuff explicitly, because it helps you just remember where, like, you know, light and shadow is, and to just have a little bit of fun. You always want to have at least a little bit of fun when you're drawing stuff, or when you're painting, when you're making anything. Hello, how you doing, Randy?
That's how he introduces himself.
No, less saturated. Good, you? I'm doing good. I'm making Price Master. Make me an offer. Oh god, I haven't done something like this in a long time, so I'm rusty as hell. I am rusty like you wouldn't believe. God damn, I'm basically a venture out here, baby. I got Jonas knocking at my door, demanding that I appreciate him more. That's a Venture Brothers joke.
Is that for sale, Price Master?
By the way, small tip in general. Don't bother trying to be exact when you're painting or when you're drawing, unless that is expressly your goal. Getting more expressive, putting a little bit of your own flair into it is usually what you want to do. Because if I wanted to get it exactly, I'd just take a picture. If I wanted to be photorealistic, I probably wouldn't be painting it the way that I'm painting it. Nothing against people who do photorealism. It's always impressive. It's just not my goal.
Yes. What do they do?
Communicators. How do they work? Communication. The best line of the whole bit. Alright, now I'm gonna get weird with it. Oh, my neck.
How much is this?
I want to try to do this in the most basic strokes I can for a minute. There.
Are you wanting to sell?
Maybe if like that. Oh, wait. That's a problem. I thought about getting a space game. You should. That's always worthwhile.
Is there anyone taking money?
Only the Price Master.
So you're not
garage
selling
stuff.
things?
No, the Price Master's selling things.
Okay. We'll have to leave them then.
Well, we would like to get, I'd like to get this and this. How about $5 for both of them? Well, I need someone else to talk to the Price Master for me.
Price Master, she's offered $5 for both.
Let's grab that and that. Get to here. Like that.
I think that's a yes.
$500, I think.
I think he just got his decimal too high.
He didn't get his decimal too high, girl. You're just not understanding Price Master.
Okay,
Will that be cash or check?
that will be cash.
$500 cash.
No, $5 cash.
$100.
If you can't pay $500, you should just put the items back. I'm sorry.
Can I pay $5?
No, the Price Master decided on $500. I don't think he's going to change his mind.
What do you guys want to negotiate with him?
$5?
Oh, God.
Okay, now he's going up in price. I think he's getting annoyed.
$5. That's
For both of these.
we take a buck for this cape.
Let me get the leggings that I have. Poor befuddled ladies. It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, shit. And now the blending process. Check this shit out. This is like magic. Now we blend. Need that wet blender. My goal is to have this finished before anything else, before this ends.
No problem.
Because I need to have it finished. Or rather, I'm giving myself until this is over to futz around with this. Does he actually sell anything? I mean, you know, Price Master makes his offer. What is there to make? For that? Yes. The Price Master has spoken.
For that?
You're not selling any of this stuff, right? Oh, you. This stuff is not for sale. This is a joke.
God, I love him.
Not at the prices you're wanting.
Hey, that's your issue.
Hi.
This is our
This is about the best yard sale I've ever been to. These prices are pretty reasonable. Is there a real person in there? You don't talk.
That's the Price Master. He's a very real person.
Up there.
No, the other guy up there does all the talking. Oh, is he real? That guy?
He's real.
Yeah, he's the Price Master.
Do you think he's a robot or?
Well, who knows around here? I mean, look what you got in that plastic thing over there. Well, you ready to go to lunch, Mom?
Those frozen meats.
Yeah, I think we're vegetarians. Did y'all know that poor little, you need to do some of that poor little dead fish over there. They need some food. They finally got it to where it wouldn't eat and it died on them. Well, let's go. Who thought up all of this? The Price Master.
Price Master.
The guy in the red.
It's Price Master's business.
The bow-legged guy up here in the red pants.
He's being Price Master.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. Bye.
My favorite bit with this is when the kids show up. We did it, 40 million kills and the worst gun in the game in Helldivers 2. Fuck yeah.
Young American citizens learn about the economy.
Young American citizens learn about the economy. I mean, you're not wrong.
He'll accept it or he'll reject it. So you guys just
Go up there with him.
No, you just go up there and tell him what you want. Just say how much you want. Yeah, but you can whatever you want to pay, just offer that.
What did you write?
The robot is
$78,000. Damn, kids, you gotta steal for the robot fist. No, wait, no, not that. Not like I need this.
The Price Master has spoken.
DM, kids. Sorry, the Price Master spoke. The Price Master said what he's gonna fucking say, children. Sorry. Snaxafel, yeah, she's zooming by. She's zooming lately. She's getting her cardio in. What's up? She's surprisingly fast. She's getting her cardio in, like I said.
$5.95 with deodorant. It has the price $2.99.
700,000 for this?
Yeah, man. Price Master.
Man, you were just doing this for last or something.
What kind of class would make you do this?
I don't know, but $99 for that. Because they overpriced me have to make an offer.
El Maestro de Policio. Hi, Amy. How you doing? What's going on? I'm painting
Does the
Price
chainsaw
Master.
work?
How much is it going for?
How much for the chainsaw?
Behold! Sometimes you just gotta make Price Master, you know what I mean?
$9,000? Man, these things cost $150. You can read your mind. What are you talking about?
I read my mind. Change my mind, I would take it. Where's
No, seriously, what do you want for it?
Make him an offer.
I don't even know if it starts. You need to tell me more about it. Tell me more about it. Does it start?
Does the laser gun start?
The background noise is painful. That is the point.
$9,000.
That is the point. It adds to the ambiance.
Ask him if he'll start it up for me.
Does the chainsaw work?
I'll kill myself with these things. Does it work or not?
He didn't answer. I don't know. It's his.
This entire thing reminds me of the South Park episode where the bailouts and the chicken dancing in the economy. Oh, that's actually the point. This is an art installation. The point is to show that, you know, you cannot win. It plays your desire for wanting to, like, for just an object off of the impossibly mercurial desires of some weird monster man. It's beautiful. It's art.
What is it?
$9,000?
$9,000. No, it's hard for me to say without starting it, man. It really is.
But if it started, would you buy it for $9,000?
No.
He's just a little guy. At the end of the day, he's just a little guy. You can't really be mad at Price Master for doing his thing, you know? Like, why would you be mad at Price Master?
I'll be back.
Thank you for shopping. Behold, now I make the jacket. Oh, we're basically done. There. This is what I've got for my Price Master warm-up. Behold, my Price Master warm-up painting. that we painted together while I was watching Price Master with all of you. I hope you enjoy this Price Master painting, which I will quickly just, you know, clean up. Because I gotta. Very meta indeed. How much is it? This? 17 cents. 17 cents. Sold? Nice. Totally not a supervillain. He could be. He could theoretically be a supervillain. He'd make a pretty good one. I do like how this came out, though. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's a nice, like, silly little painting of Price Master. We also just throw some of this in there, just some more earthy tones to show that it's a bit more of a reflective jacket. You arrive at the lair of Price Master! Now tell me, Batman, what will it take for you to sell out these random civilians? I have priced their lives at $3,010,044 for every second they breathe.
Ryan tries a new method or device. Absolutely. We got the whatever the fuck that thing was.
Jesus Christ, that spark shot straight out of that thing on my tongue. That was not ghost related. That was so mean. Are there any spirits down here with me, though? That was also part of the challenge. Okay. I gotta go to the perv window and do perv stuff.
You
I
know,
like the cool boys.
Oh yeah,
They
that
make me
kind of
happy.
stuff. You know, really sexual. Oh yeah, baby. Hachi machi, you know, that kind of filthy talk.
Oh, my shoe's untied.
I love
It'd be a
cool
real
boys.
shame if I tripped over that and broke my neck. Okay.
Price Master get Batman's
You know, it's
final
really
line,
scary to actually have to tie your shoe in a haunted house.
Capitalism
Because you're so
taketh.
vulnerable.
Honestly, like, Price
back is
Master
to,
as a
like, open
concept,
door
right?
right now, I don't like it.
If you wanted to turn him into a villain, the idea that, like, he would target specifically billionaires and then
To
use the
retest.
absurdity of their wealth against them in, like, elaborate
back in
death
here.
games where they had to pay for parts of their body
Okay.
as a means of
through the
justifying their
perv window
continued
again.
existence.
I'm
All the
dry
while
reading,
being like a
doing
vaudeville,
perv stuff.
a vaudevillian like activist
That's the
monster.
extent of my
would be pretty
perviness right
sick.
there. Look at
I'd
those
watch
hips
that.
swing. Okay, I think that's the extent of that. Now it's time to do some actual hunting. Violet, if you're in there, can you touch that red light again like you were before?
Would that really be a villainous thing to do?
it's
No,
extremely
and that's what
quiet
makes
in
it
this
so
house.
interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna do some checks in here. So, oh. Okay. Good.
Enjoy
good,
your
This is
lurk,
good.
Jiraki!
REM pod's starting to go off. You could see the compass is not moving. But
There.
it wasn't going off like it
Price
was
Master!
Ryan laughs at a communication from the Ovilus. He probably did a little laugh at some point. He loves to laugh. Don't we like that about him? Ryan does a good job investigating. You guys are just doing that to be sweet. I think he did do a good job. Ryan mentions hot dogs are a glizzy. Why is this on here? Does he mention
Me also
glizzies often?
get in here.
This isn't our glizzy episode. Maybe it already happened.
Damn, look at that. Look at that.
Okay,
Look
REM
at
pod
Priest
going off
Master.
like crazy. Violet, is that
Friso
you?
de Mister.
Yes? Could you actually
What
touch
is
the
my
red light
job?
more?
What is my life?
And make it go off like you were before? I just want to talk to you. It's just me now.
I have a weird career. You know that?
Okay, just making sure that...
Just generally speaking, I have a weird career.
That's actually not the EMF going off. That's actually the temperature rising.
This
Violet,
is part
that
of
you
my
making
life.
the temperature rise in this room? If I seem scared right now, it's because this is a new place to me. That's it.
Living your dream isn't weird. I mean, true.
Violet, I'm running out of time. It's right there.
All right,
All you gotta do
everybody.
is
I will
touch it.
post this on my blue sky.
Or if you want me to leave,
Let me do a thing. Hold
can
on.
you touch that red light?
Hold on.
Do you want me to stay?
All right.
I'll stay
I'm
if
gonna
you
make the
touch the red light.
circular.
Oh,
curve the
fuck
text.
me.
There you go. All right, hold on. No,
Okay.
this one.
Can you move away from the light, please? Thank you. Thank you. I actually have to leave. That's not up to me. So, if there's something you want to say to me right now,
Make me an offer.
can you please say it? Is there anybody in here with me? Those are lovely flowers. Are those your flowers? Can you move them? How much time do I have?
Sometimes, like, knowing that the
Okay.
things that I make
I'm gonna
are
go upstairs.
ultimately just kind of shitposts,
But this has been fun.
makes me very happy.
Oh, look at that. A little Annabelle doll. How nice. And by nice, I mean awful. Okay. Fern. Yes. This is the Ralph room. Lights on. For you, Ralphie boy.
No. My life is weird. That's
I'm
part
gonna
of
sit
being
in
an artist.
silence, Ralph, because that's what I'm
Part
supposed
of
to
the
do.
arbitrary bullshit
For
that I
5
do every
minutes.
day is that it is weird.
But if you
being an
want
artist.
to make contact with me, you
That
can either
just-
show
that's
yourself,
just reality.
or you could touch that little circular thing on the bed.
Make me an
Here we
offer.
go. 5 minutes of silence for you to do whatever you'd like, Ralph.
Please, mister. Oh, speaking of,
Including, I guess,
Pricemaster,
touching me.
We're gonna listen to some Hunter the Parenting today. Because I've already listened to the episode, but I want to do it for this. I'm a writer in D&D DM, I get it, weird's part of our coding. It's just what part of life, you know? It's part of life. We got chapter 5.2. That's what we're gonna be listening to. Werewolf lore in Vampire the Masquerade. There, done. Mwah. Perfect.
There is an imposter in this chapter. Hello, Arcanist.
See, this is why.
Apologies for this.
This is why I'm always paranoid about opening my blue sky at any given moment. I open my blue sky and it's just porn. Just a bunch of porn. I gotta remember, every time, turn on the moderation. Every time.
It's urgent. Same shit.
Hey, Drocky, yeah, what's up?
Find your tone, laborers. Sure now.
Do not save, please, Mr. Wait, what's up? I need to share your blue sky with me some more. I mean, you could just look at, like, anything. Just go look at my blue sky.
There's an infiltrator.
That can use the D&D token? That's true! Yo, Peter Weller had a YouTube channel? Wait, you did? What?
Bella is processing the vampires
What? That's amazing.
Oh, if an old man lends you an ear, Simon, like scrubbing a bathroom floor, you do it one
tile at a time.
What I don't get is why anyone would kill Fatty Q. Guy was a saint.
You'd be surprised. He made many enemies. Fatty Q's family was amongst the most skilled hunters in England.
Shut the mistakes right from the start.
This was never a vampire!
This was never a vampire! She was a fucking werewolf! Garu! Need a random name for, Namekian? Loot. Loot.
We got a right going, Goblins. We can step through now. Fuck. Warrior of Gaia!
Yeah, loot.
Come on! We're books!
We do not know where it took Marcus.
No.
We don't know.
L-U-T-E. Like the musical
We
instrument.
don't know. Yes. Fill the pressure washer with colloidal silver.
Colloidal silver.
Yes, sir. It's holy water in the tank. Just pour it out. It's past its expiration date.
Alright, now
Yes.
I need to find which project I'm going to be
See you
working on
soon.
today for art stuff. One of them. One of them. Oh, oh, Mayor, hello. How you doing? What go on, Mayor McGee's?
Not exactly as good as my Ipswich ham.
Ipswich ham. Terrible.
Son-in-law.
May I recommend a
Find
video?
anything?
I mean, if you'd like to.
Nothing!
Shall we join the others?
Not yet.
Alright, we need this.
How much longer
What's
then?
up? Not much. You know, working on new art. I just did a price masterpiece.
A prune pie from the Great Depression. Why just live in the Great Depression when you could also have chronic diarrhea? Wants me to plump in my
Incredible.
prunes in water. I ain't plumping my prunes in nothing. Buy me dinner first. Pastry! Are you getting plump? Is plump
Pastry!
Walker_Ironheart played
Okay,
video
fine.
share for
A
5,000
prune
channel
pie
points.
from the Great Depression. Why
Yes.
just live in the Great Depression when you could also
Here.
have chronic diarrhea? Wants me to plump in my prunes in water. I ain't
That's
plumping
what you
my
must
prunes in
do.
Nothing. Buy me dinner first. Pastry!
Plump in your fucking prunes, Dylan.
Are you getting plump? Is plumping even a verb? I have birthed you. Easy does it. Blind bake the pie shell. That was distasteful. It looks like a failed grave robbery. Crust
we need
complete.
this like this.
Fire! Sugar. Prunes. Smells like botulism. It's 10 p.m. and I'm boiling prunes in my kitchen. Walnuts ain't gonna save this recipe, sweetie. Beat egg whites. How many?
This is gonna end up good.
Stiff. Fold together. How does one know when a laxative is done cooking? Alrighty.
Yeah.
You know, it's not bad. It just vaguely tastes like a felony.
Incredible. Oh, remember that YouTuber we saw the other day? The one who didn't know that the one thing was a 4chan op? Well, like, he is actually being targeted by something, so check this out.
Well, guys, today's about to be
This is
pretty
wild. He's
insane. It
August
seems like
the Duck.
more than ever, YouTube drama, which calling today drama doesn't even really seem like a fair or like correct thing to do. But it seems like YouTube drama has been escalating to a point where like calling it drama on YouTube specifically doesn't even seem fitting half the time. Half the shit we talk about is like real life, life-altering consequence drama that just
I have
happens
good
to take
YouTube
place on
taste.
YouTube. It's a bit concerning. We've covered a lot of quote YouTube situations on this channel as they've come to be known, but very few, if any, have ever been as insane and complicated and as layered as what we're looking at today. Now, fair warning, this is going to be a very like bare bones, carefully constructed video. I don't know if carefully constructed is the right word, but I'm going to be purposefully not saying a whole lot because part of the reason I'm even talking about this situation is because this situation has become such a big situation. Holy shit, that's a stupid sounding sentence. Because one of the people involved in all this has been working very, very hard to try to get anything that talks about them removed off the internet. This person is apparently a routine abuser of the copyright system, the privacy complaint system, the YouTube report system. So I'm not going to give them anything to go off of to report or to claim this video. And I'm doing that because while this person's had a lot of success doing this against the YouTuber we're going to be talking about today, Slyboy, the unfortunate fact of the matter is that the bigger your channel is, the less effective those kinds of things are. You get more real human eyeballs on your channel as it scales up, which ends up in smaller channels sort of getting shafted and being real big victims of stuff like this a lot of the time. And also being a bigger creator with more time on my hands, if somebody decides to do some fucky shit with the copyright system, it's going to be false in this situation. And I do have the time and I do have the money.
But healthy and required all my mental health today, so how are y'all? I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing good. I'm working on art. Hello, Nemsword. How you be doing? How is the Nemsword of the Kolebauth? How is the Nemsword Kolebauth? Mwah. You're wonderful. It's good to see you all here. I'm doing some drawing. I'm hanging out. I'm having a vibe. I'm having a vibe. I'm doing some art. I'm finishing up the other background I need for a piece that I'm working on for a commission. How's the art? Is this like a factory? No, it's gonna be a vaguely technological thing. Hello, Dashmouse. How you be?
to take somebody to court for doing it. Copyright claims and copyright strikes are legal actions, which opens up a person to legal reactions. And I sit at home and make YouTube videos all day, so I've really got nothing better to do. With all that being said, today we're talking about a situation with a YouTuber named Slyboy, who is having his life threatened and his YouTube channel threatened by an online map advocate. Now, if you've never heard of the term map, that's a good thing. It also doesn't matter because it's a fake made-up term by pedophiles that they use to justify and try and like communitize their disgusting behavior. It's a term I would never use or recognize outside of this context. I just say it because that's what this person like quote identifies as, so it's kind of important for context. Now, Slyboy has been making videos about this person for a few months now, and again, I'm not going to be naming this person just to keep things as clean as possible. It would be very easy to find out their name if you went to Slyboy's channel and looked at his videos on this person, which his channel will be linked in the description. Anyways, his videos on this person have been getting targeted by this person and their community, and they've been working together to get them taken off of YouTube using the various methods that I mentioned earlier. Now, this is important for a few reasons. One is
one
because...
second, hold on. Let me find this person. I want to make sure we know who they're talking about. Because, you know, obviously. Let me see here. You're listening to some Gorillaz. Peak Taste. Peak Taste.
Last night, I uploaded a video titled, "Predators Are Attacking My Channel and They're Losing."
Hold on.
That video aged...
Where is this person? Oh, okay, this person. Katie Cruz.
Pedophile. Influencer. These are just a few of the accolades we could attribute to a one Katie Cruz, an online content creator with a decade in activism, dedicated to supporting the MAP cause through the Christian lens.
MAP, a category for anyone with sexual feelings toward children.
Well, that's deeply cursed. So Katie Cruz is the person targeting this this YouTuber. Anyway, back over to August for a minute. Just wanted to get the name out there.
It seems like YouTube is still allowing small creators to get fucked by their horrific automated systems, and those systems being blatantly abused. That's an issue that at this point I really don't have any hope that YouTube is ever going to do anything about, which is extremely unfortunate. But this is also important because in one of Slyboy's videos on this individual, after his videos kept getting taken down, he made a pretty damn bold claim, which was that if one more of his videos get taken down, specifically the one he was making this claim in, he would show up to this individual's hometown with a large cardboard cutout of them, stand on a street corner, and tell all the locals in their town what they're all about. Now, unsurprisingly, this video still ended up getting taken down, so in a follow-up video, Slyboy said he was going to make good on his word and show up to this person's hometown. And this is where things get pretty serious. In the comment section of that video, this person left a public YouTube comment that we will be looking at today, which cannot be read as anything but a threat to Slyboy's life. Now that the scene is sort of set...
I just want to throw this out there. On the list of people who aren't police, YouTubers are high on the list, on that list, okay? YouTubers are very much not the police. Knowing, though, that the current system of policing in America does not care about crimes against children whatsoever, like, in any way, and in fact, the presidency seems to endorse them, it's weird that we're seeing, effectively, a YouTuber vigilante being targeted by a career pedophile. We live in the dumbest fucking timeline, y'all. Like, we're the dumbest timeline. This place is hell.
We're going to be looking at this video titled "The Person in This Thumbnail is Planning to Murder Me." Not going to show the thumbnail. That Slyboy uploaded a few days ago, which is how I learned about all this, because this popped up on my recommended last night. This video includes that comment and some other important stuff. So that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin.
Last night, I uploaded a video titled, "Predators Are Attacking My Channel and They're Losing." That video aged badly and quickly. I can't really sugarcoat the truth right now. Predators are attacking my channel, and they happen to be winning at the moment. About a month and a half ago, I made a video exposing a predator whose name I'm not going to say here, but this is someone who has a blog in which they've cataloged their years-long attempts at grooming a 7-year-old, which is the least bad thing about them.
So that is one of the worst sentences you can construct using the English language, and unfortunately,
sometimes I remember that we live in this place as like, and I do it as a joke, right? Like I just did. Other times I get hit with it like this and fucking Christ, dude. Maybe the internet was a mistake. You know, but Larry and Jihad feels more and more correct every day I say it.
It is not an exaggeration. I think this really goes to show the kind of person we are dealing with here, and it just makes it all that much more disappointing that YouTube is allowing a person like this to abuse their systems to come out on top. Obviously, this is not a new issue, and it's not an issue that is specific to people like this, but you really gotta question just how child-safe and child-friendly YouTube is if they're essentially allowing people like this to make calls and make decisions behind the scenes as long as they have enough people that are willing to do their bidding.
If I were to say...
This is one of the reasons why I've said for a very long time, YouTube does not actually care about children. Like, YouTube will make the case over and over again, like, oh, they care about kids, oh, they care about kids. No, they do not. YouTube has very little care about children on their platform. In fact, I've seen for years YouTube not give a shit about actually protecting children on their platform. From allowing just the most heinous hate speech to exist entirely in a vacuum, or not entirely in a vacuum, entirely in the public space, to taking down people who are actively fighting against it, claiming that they were silencing others' right to use the platform. Like, take, what's his name? Andrew Tate, right? Andrew Tate is a clear danger to children. He targets children. That's what his bread and butter is. Andrew Tate targets like 14 and 15-year-old children to get them wrapped up into his ideas to create an online fan base that will eventually turn money when they turn 18, or turn themselves into money when they turn 18 for him, right? That's what it is. That's what it was. And YouTube was completely fine with it. Entirely. Look at PragerU. PragerU has spent its entire history spreading very, very provable misinformation. Like, you could tell that they're lying about everything. Spreading hate speech, glorifying god-awful monsters over and over again with zero pushback from YouTube because they move ad revenue. Meanwhile, you have channels like Dead Meat or Mr. Gigi, who are just entertainment channels who cover horror occasionally, being eviscerated to protect the children. It is insane to me. Nexpo, Rainbot, Nexpo, Rainbot, Nick Crowley. These kinds of YouTubers cover incredibly dark subject matter, and they do so very responsibly. And they often talk about present dangers on YouTube or YouTube's past mistakes. They get entirely suppressed over and over again, just because they talk about horror or dark things. And then you've got somebody like PragerU coming out and saying that the Nazis were actually left-wing, and really socialism is evil, or how the age of consent should be debatable. And it's like, dog, YouTube let Sneeko on the platform. What are we doing?
The most bad things about them, this video would be more likely to be taken down. In addition to being a menace to society via the aforementioned crimes against humanity, this person is also a menace to YouTube because any video that gets uploaded to this platform which uses this person's name is immediately nuked from the site via mass flagging campaigns. So when my original video about this person was mass flagged and taken down, I set about a plan. This culminated in a video I uploaded a couple days ago called Content Fed this person's name. In this video, I exposed them again, and I said if they got that video taken down, I would show up to their hometown with a life-sized picture of them and tell all of the locals who they were and what they had done. My content fed video immediately got bombarded by a false flagging campaign.
So just for some extra information, if you're wondering like what a false flagging campaign is, or if you're wondering how he knows this is happening, first of all, if you go to this guy's Twitter and you go to his YouTube channel, you will just see that he has screenshots of these people saying, hey, let's do this to this video. So it's not very hidden. But historically, YouTube seems to use like a view to report ratio to determine how quickly a video is going to be reviewed. And historically, it seems like if a video has enough enough reports compared to its view counts, especially when the reports are about things that involve children, which is what this guy's videos were removed for, ironically. YouTube will go ahead and like proactively remove the video before they get around to it. I'm guessing because their system assumes that if there's so many reports, there's probably something wrong. They can always reinstate the video. Let's just go ahead and take it down in case there is something that people shouldn't be seeing, which would be a fine system, which would make sense for a platform as big as YouTube if there was some sort of counter to people just doing this to any video they don't like. But yeah, even if this guy didn't have screenshots of these people being like, hey, let's report this video, when your video is removed for violating a community guideline that doesn't even make sense within like 24 hours of you uploading a video, it's pretty obvious what's going on.
This individual has also threatened my life. So before the content fed got taken down, she commented, "Oh, you're gonna come to my town, huh? Good luck with that." A little further down, one of my supporters commented, "If you go to Shelbyville, there's a possibility her or one of her gooners pulls up and tries to take you out. Like you said in your video, these sorts of people are unstable and you'd put her in a desperate situation. Be careful and stay strapped, dude." To which I replied, "Always strapped, because I am." To which the predator replied, "Is this a road you really want to go down? It might be one that neither of us come back from. I'm sick and dying. I don't have much to lose. If you kill me, you're doing me a favor, but it looks like you have a whole lot more to lose. If I die a little sooner than I originally was going to, such is life, I'm at peace with that. But are you at peace with it? I won't capitulate to bullies. I don't negotiate with terrorists. I won't back down. God bless and Godspeed."
So, yeah, this is by basically every definition.
That's legit. If you come to my town, I will murder you. That's what this person is saying. Hate speech is inherently an attempt to silence others and a call to violence. Thus, if YouTube gave a single shit, they would take down almost every one of those channels for explicit violations of TOS, but YouTube doesn't, so we are left with an age of rapidly spreading ontological evil. I sent this streak message, but, Twitch. I got you. And also, you're entirely correct. And by the way, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That is incredible. I appreciate that. But this is exactly the problem with a lot of online spaces. You know that theory, like, everybody is 12? Like, the politics is everybody is 12 years old. That's the entire U.S. government right now. A bunch of cry-bully 12-year-olds bitching that they have to, like, play by the same rules they force on everybody else, right? That's what you see in these spaces, Like, there was a I want to show you a clip, a great example of this, okay? So, we're going to bring up Charlie Kirk for a second. You guys remember Charlie Kirk? He was that once alive guy who is now stuffing a coffin. He spent his entire life spreading hatred, vitriol, and ignorance. He championed racist conspiracy theories and said that people should, not have empathy or care about anybody. He said that gun violence was acceptable because it meant that people would be able to hold a gun every now and again. Anyway, so this video, in which Caitlin Bennett, another weirdo person, who, by the way, is most famous for shitting herself at a party. Caitlin Bennett, the lady who is most famous for shitting herself at a college party and then running out and becoming a conservative pundit to try to distract everybody from that, is interviewing a bunch of old ladies on the street. This is what internet discourse is, okay? Charlie Kirk is getting mocked after he died because he was a monster, right? That's why people make fun of him. Because he was a bad person. That's it. It just makes people feel bad if they liked him, right? But, watch this.
Whatever his name was?
Charlie Kirk, ma'am?
Yeah, him is horrible. Horrible.
Charlie Kirk is horrible?
Yes, I'm glad he's not here.
You're glad he's dead?
Yes.
Why would you say something like that, ma'am?
Because he was horrible on the campuses, the college campuses. Horrible person.
You know what? I do the exact same thing.
Well,
would you be glad if I would die?
Maybe. I'd have to think about it.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said she'd be happy if I died.
I think we need to... Whatever his name was?
Incredible.
Charlie Kirk, ma'am?
Yeah, him.
Incredible. This is what we have here. You want to know some things that Caitlin Bennett has said about trans people? Caitlin Bennett has floated the idea of euthanizing trans people if we don't agree with society. Or she's questioned whether or not black people need to really exist. Caitlin Bennett has gone on campuses and done the exact same thing Charlie Kirk did, which is exactly those kinds of statements. Like, do we really need gay people to stay alive? That shit like that, right? And when they get it back, they can't handle it, which is what a lot of this shit is. A lot of what YouTube is. Put hate in, get hate out. Weird. Exactly. Also, it's objectively incredibly fucking funny. It is incredibly funny. She hasn't all the things Charlie Kirk has done on campus. True, her neck hasn't exploded. Which, by the way, Kirk's neck could just do that. Caitlin Bennett, please go home and shit yourself and vanish. You know, like, maybe don't go to a college campus. It's probably healthier for you, mentally, emotionally, physically. All of those things. Stop being a fascist. It's better for your soul. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, as is my mandatory statement, because we are speaking of Nazi-adjacent people, to all the outright Nazis in the world, kill yourself. That's it. I don't have a follow-up to that. To every Nazi on the planet, please kill yourself. Right now. Do it. Do it, pussy. Follow your leader. Fuck you. They're Nazis. Who the fuck cares? Careful not to get TOS'd. I don't know if it's TOS to tell a Nazi to kill themselves. Because I'm talking about Nazis. You know, like people who call themselves Nazis who wear swastikas and stuff. Is it TOS to tell a Nazi to kill themselves? How is that TOS? They're Nazis. If I play Wolfenstein, I'm murdering them en masse. You know what? I'll stand 10 toes down. It is not... I do not believe it is TOS to tell Nazis to kill themselves. I hope every Nazi gets murdered. That's it. If I get a TOS for that, I'll eat it. I'll eat it. If I get a TOS for that, I'll eat it. They're fucking Nazis! I've said it before, the whole world had an argument about this. We decided they were bad. It should not be TOS to tell Nazis they should die. They're Nazis. I'm talking about people who've got a swastika armband on, who are, like, talking about Mein Kampf and shit. What? I mean, Nazis aren't really people, are they? It's TOS for anybody, but there should be an exception. I don't think that that this is TOS. Somebody check me on this. Is it TOS to tell a Nazi to kill themselves? And I'm speaking generally to Nazis. You know, the insane genocidal terrorist movements that have tried to exterminate everybody that they don't like on the planet, the people who built concentration camps. Like, is that... Because I'm not hurting anybody saying that about Nazis, right? Like, TOS is meant to protect people. The book was so bad, it's taking over the whole world of Germany, you get so many people to read it. True, that's how bad the book was. It's Nazis included for encouraging suicide to anyone, that's insane. Because I'm not encouraging it to anybody. You can't say it outright. You have to say follow Hitler's lead all the way to his end. Oh. Well, that's fucking stupid. Here, you know what? How about this? This is what I hope happens to Nazis. Here, all right. I don't know, like, I don't know why this is, like, not TOS, but here. To every Nazi, please have a personal meeting with GI Robot. Fuck you.
Never let him go, and I'll never be alone, and I'll never let him go, and I'll never be alone, not with my coin-operated boy. This bridge was written to make you feel smitten with my sad picture of girl.
I can just tell them that makes sense. That's stupid, but in this particular case.
From my plastic fantasy.
Yeah, no, GI Robot. Here.
I didn't think so, but I'm still convinced.
It's my pleasure to present.
I am not in the business of ever being kind to Nazis. I am 10 toes down on this. Every Nazi should be told to go fuck themselves. Like, I guess, like, you know what? Twitch, change that. Allow me to say that Nazis, like, because this is in a vacuum, right? Like, as an example. Hey, Twitch, allow me to say that Nazis should die. That's valid. Who am I offending? Nazis? Where the fuck do we cater to them? I thought this was America. I thought I was an American. I didn't think we liked Nazis. I thought we killed Nazis. I thought we fucked those motherfuckers up. Did Normandy mean nothing? Did the beaches, did I play Wolfenstein wrong? Enjoy your lurk. Coin-operated boy is definitely a choice there. Yeah. Have I seen the new Mouse PI trailer? I have not. Look, I want to make sure you're able to stay here and keep hating on Nazis. That's fair. That's fair. I detect no lies. Yeah, fuck them. They're Nazis. Fuck them. I'll make my whole career drawing people strangling Nazis to death if I have to. I'm British and Britain is getting worse, not gonna lie. That's true. Last time I checked, they lost the war. To the winner goes the spoils. And the winner is telling the loser to eat shit and live. Eat shit and die, Nazis. Fuck you. Nazi VTubers, fuck off. Nazis, fuck off in general. May I share the video for it? I mean, if you want to, yeah. Fire away. Gimme. Gimme. I'm building this room for Viking to play, to play things in.
Eight digits, 8 shots. Could crack a safe. Could mark a date.
Oh, I have
Way to
seen
know.
this.
Find the numbers before they find me.
Volosaurus played video share for 5,000 channel points.
I have seen that. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. This game looks cool. In the words of Major from Hellsing, Ultimate Bridge, who gives a shit? They're Nazis. Exactly.
8 digits, 8 shots. Could crack a safe. Could mark a date. Only one way to know. Find the numbers before they find me.
Okay, this game looks sick as fuck.
I'm out here building a future. Get rid of the shrews.
Well, well. Guess that just made my day.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Incredibly smooth. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Bitches do love cannons.
In the book, especially with the added context of this being on a video where this guy is saying he's going to be in this person's hometown, a very clear and very obvious threat. Also saying I don't negotiate with terrorists to a person calling you out for being a pedophile has got to be the dumbest and most pathetic thing that I have ever heard come out of a human being's mouth. That is truly something else. Now, unfortunately, speaking from personal experience, this is the kind of thing that police don't really care about. The average police officer will see an online threat and be like, okay, well, you shouldn't have made the video. And no, I'm not joking. So unfortunately, this is the kind of thing that the police would not even think twice about until somebody actually gets hurt. But you'd think that YouTube would do something about this. You know, maybe notice the pattern with this guy's videos and the reports, not allow channels or users to exist when they're making threats to other people on their platform. You know, pretty basic stuff you'd think, but guess not. But that's part of the reason I'm making this video, because historically, YouTube does seem to sort of like fold under the pressure. When stuff like this becomes mainstream, when it's no longer just like niche sub 100,000 view videos being talked about, they tend to get their shit together, even if it's just momentarily. Hopefully they will do that here. Now that's essentially the entire video. There's a little bit more like him talking about his plans and what's going to happen in the future, but for our purposes, I think that's what you need to know. If you want to get the full scope and sort of understand.
Okay, actually, Paladin, if you're going to be getting Thai food, you should get a chicken pad. Have you gone to this place before? Because if you haven't, then get chicken pad Thai. That's how you tell a Thai place, like, that's how you could judge a Thai place. How's their chicken pad Thai? But if you have gone to that place before, get red curry. Get red curry with double chicken, 2 servings of white rice. Get pineapple added to the red curry. Trust me, it's delicious. Unless you don't like pineapple, then leave it alone. Then get mango sticky rice on the side, and get a serving of tom yum as well. God, I want that now. Why would you do this? I'm hungry. Permission to use my color scheme and general chaotic energy to repaint an MS Leo with fighting pack. Use the NPC to drop a hell upon enemies when called in. 1,000%. Go for it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it, It's genius. Do it.
Understand everything, you know, start to finish. Like I said, Slyboy's channel will be linked in the description, but I'm not really going to be going into anything else for the reasons I stated in the beginning. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said, go check out Slyboy's channel. You'll be getting a whole lot more information than I'm going to give you. Like I said, this is more so just kind of get the word out there to get this in front of creators bigger than I am, because the more people that know about this, the more pressure that is put on YouTube. Every single extra eyeball on this situation reduces the effectiveness of these methods that are used to silence creators like Slyboy. Put some pressure on Team YouTube, on Twitter, at them, say some shit about this. That scene.
I am so fucking hungry. This is torture to me. I am so fucking hungry. This is evil. You are evil. You are being evil. I don't have the money to order Thai food. I don't have that money. I shouldn't be ordering Thai food. You are hurting me. Dober gun or for beam or shell weapons, bazooka or a beam cannon. Every laser you can give me a chainsaw. Fuck. I'm gonna make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich later. That's what's gonna do it. That's what's gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. A Leo going on hard mode, aren't you? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I can guarantee it. Players are in Leo, so no. Oh. I want chainsaw. Maybe I made fried rice yesterday for the first time. I also lit the crud in the burner guard on fire at the same time. Oh, this is evil. This is evil.
Pennywise versus Homelander.
What the fuck
All right, story time, kids. So a few weeks back, a guy on Blue Sky asked me to cover the book Pennywise as opposed to the movie Pennywise. I wasn't doing Pennywise at the time, but I figured, all right, we'll get there when we get there. Well, that time is now. I researched the book and found out... Oh, so he's an Eldritch horror from before time that came from the Macroverse that wants to feed on the beings that come from the universe thrown up by the cosmic turtle that defends all of humanity. Now, if you're like me, the first question you have is, how the hell did a bunch of middle schoolers beat it? Well, apparently, besides the whole showing no fear thing, it's hinted that an even greater cosmic force is subtly helping them out. So, just to compare, movie Pennywise is a spooky reality warping clown, book Pennywise is the embodiment of all evil that can travel between realities, causes earthquakes by kind of being in its true form, and is a required part of the cosmic hierarchy. So how's John doing? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get an interdimensional god on his side for this one, so he's kind of fucked. Granted, he probably wasn't gonna have a good time anyway, what with the whole...
I love when people find excuses to kill John. I love when Homelander dies. It's great.
Generation, shape-shifting, mind control, reality warping, and all that, but this is just bullshit, guys. Pennywise versus Homelander. Alright, story time, kids.
Beautiful.
So a few weeks...
Every single time. Oh, also, speaking of beautiful, we haven't seen the new Death Battle, and I heard it was good, so let's check that out. Not the new one, because Dante is fighting the guy from Final Fantasy 16. Also, enjoy your Battle Royale down there. It's looking beautiful. I believe in all of you. To the winner goes the spoils. Alright, Buffy versus Blade, baby!
Blade versus Buffy, the Daywalker
Let's
versus the
fucking
Vampire
go.
Slayer. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
New offering from Get Thai
They are
Food.
known by many names.
Thank you for tagging.
Revenant.
I will, okay, I guess I'm getting Thai food. Thank you. Thank you. Is evil, but thank you. I will get Thai food. I will order Thai food. Here. Thank you. How much is Thai food? I have to DoorDash it since I'm here. But, it's like $30, $40 or so?
Vortala. Nosferatu.
Vampires!
Vampires!
When the moon is out and the night is young, these undead demons are out for blood.
Fitting then that the greatest foe of those who stalk the night is the one who can...
Thank you deeply. I appreciate this. I love Thai food. I could eat Thai food for my entire life. My entire life, and I would never get tired of it. I could eat nothing but Thai food. Forever. Thank you.
Can walk the day. Blade.
You're
is
not
that
evil.
really his
You're
costume?
wonderful.
Hang on.
Now
No,
there-
Paladin, you are chaotic good. You are a wonderful, chaotic good creature. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. I will order pad Thai from this new Thai place. Cass question? Cass answer.
A man who doesn't file his taxes. Blade is one of the coolest superheroes ever.
That is a
and
man who does
basically
not file his
kickstarted the
taxes.
comic book movie craze.
And
Do I like
yes,
Scotland?
he is also
Yes?
seemingly the only one who knows or cares that in the world of Marvel, vampires exist. Seriously, nobody talks about this.
Yeah.
Blade doesn't need anyone's help. He'll just
beautiful.
farm by himself.
Even Blade's birth was hard.
Common misconception, though, by the way, many people know that vampires exist, and there is a variety of supernatural superheroes that fight alongside Blade against the vampire threat, including Doctor Strange, who all of you are probably extremely familiar with. But more obscurely, you've got people like Brother Voodoo, you have the temporarily magically empowered Black Cat, who is a really, really cool ally. You've got Moon Knight. Moon Knight also kills vampires occasionally. Yo, Maxie, how you do? Did I see your assumption? I did not. Moon Knight took down a vampiric pyramid scheme. True. Blade has allies in his fight against the Knight.
Core.
John, I feel like John could have been a great hero if Vought had just treated him like a person and not a product. I disagree because I have a pet theory about Compound V, and also about like. Okay, so pet theory about Compound V is that the more powerful it makes you, the more it causes you to be sociopathic. I genuinely think that parts of Compound V, like, take away bits of your ability to feel empathy based off of how I've seen it, like, portrayed. But considering he grew up in Vought, which is a company run by Nazis, like literally by Nazis. Like, Compound V was developed in Nazi Germany and is furthered by Nazis. I am bar for bar convinced that John would have grown up to be a terrible person no matter what. That was a doomed thing. I've been on a kick of playing at an experience and nostalgic peak of RPG Make horror games. Oh, what games?
The young Eric Brooks's mother was in labor. Her attending doctor turned out to be the vampire Deacon Frost.
And he drank her blood right before she gave birth.
This infused Eric with Frost's vampiric blood, turning him half human, half vampire. A dampier.
Giving him a ton of vampy powers, but none of their weaknesses like garlic, holy water, or sunlight.
Eric would hone these abilities under the tutelage of vampire hunter Jamal Afari, sharpening him into a blade that would rape the vampire plague for good.
Blade is strong and fast enough to toss around 1,000-pound demons and cut bullets out of the air. He can keep up with Wolverine, who can deflect Cyclops' light-speed optic blasts. And his Kevlar DuPont armor helped him take the top of Count Von Stott's castle exploding.
He can heal small wounds immediately and sniff out the supernatural with his hypersenses. Also, his fangs can drain his victims of magical energies.
After studying the ways of Hong Kong Kung Fu movies, Blade became a master martial artist.
I am back.
The Rufus...
New offering from Awas Jolene.
What the fuck is happening?
Thank you for tithing.
What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What? What is happening? What is occurring? I don't understand. What is the event which is occurring? Thank you. Thank you. I'm ordering the thing. I'm getting chicken pad thai with a Thai tea boba because it's gonna be spicy. Thank you. Fuck. It's ordered now. It'll be here in a bit. It's a new Thai place. Tithing is occurring, indeed. No, Blade's master is Abraham Whistler. Actually, common misconception. Abraham Whistler is a more modern invention. His original teacher was not Abraham Whistler. In fact, I think Whistler was made for the movie, if I'm not mistaken. My best guess payday or people putting extra money for rent or seeing they have a little extra left. This is... I do not deserve all of you. Yuma Nikki is one of the, is not what one everyone remembers, but Mad Father was so fucking good and been really enjoying the horror of it. Good. Send me something in DMs. One of the most Scottish games you've ever seen. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that Scottish game. That Scottish game. Yeah, Scottish game. Tears of Metal. Tears of Metal, that Scottish game. He was made for the movie. That's right. Although Whistler's cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Like, oh, he appeared in the animated series and then in the movie. Right, okay, cool. But I will say, Whistler has always been cool to me because I love that he's like an old man beat to shit who's like still hunting vampires. Objectively cool.
from Street Fighter School of Kung Fu.
While the only martial art he's been stated to know is Krav Maga, we know he's mastered more. So for the full scope of his martial arts ability, we'll examine the Blade movies as performed by Wesley Snipes.
By looking at Snipes' training and choreography, we know Blade uses Kung Fu, Capoeira, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Eskrima, Kickboxing, Shotokan Karate, and Hapkido. Add on Blade's knack for stealthy takedowns, and I guess you could call him Marvel's Batman.
Blade's training progressed smoothly until Afari was attacked and had his blood drained by Dracula. Seriously, Avengers, Dracula is real. Why aren't you doing anything about this?
Okay, first off, okay, I don't know where your research department is, but Captain America fist fought Dracula alongside Wolverine during World War II in canon Marvel history. So I don't know why you're dogging on the Avengers, especially considering they fought Dracula multiple times!
Right there!
Forced to murk his surrogate dad, Blade would have to wage his war alone.
Nursing a wound within him that would never heal. A hole that could never be filled.
Not with that attitude. Blade took a page out of the Book of Boomstick and tried filling that hole with every kind of weapon imaginable. He's got so many, they're his apartment decorations.
Handguns, assault rifles, and explosives make up the brunt of his firepower. And he enjoys getting up close and personal.
Also, yes, half of the research department is a single lady who works on this, and she is incredible. But I actually am cool with the joke. The joke is very funny. I'm leaning into my stuff here. It is actually fair to say, hey, Avengers, why haven't you killed Dracula alongside Blade? No, really, why haven't you done that? Like, he's out there. You can do that. Like, you could just go kill him. You could try. Granted, you won't do it, but you could try. Why not? Go do it. Like, Cap, you fought him in the 40s. You know how scary that man is. Take him out. Kill him. Kill him with your hands. Do it. Fucking murk him. Vlad Tepes is there draining Romanian people's blood. Kill that asshole. It'd be funny. It'd be really funny. Do it. Come on, you won't. But yeah, it actually is because he runs a country. That is, I was going to bring that up. That is literally why they don't do it. It's because he runs a country in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, and because a variety of vampires actually don't attack people, and Blade is aware of that too. In fact, a good chunk of vampires who serve under Dracula have no desire to deal with humans, because it is ultimately not only pointless, but detrimental to literally everyone involved. It's fine. Deacon Frost is more of a threat to the world than Dracula, because Dracula understands how the world works. Also, Squid, that is a good point. Most heroes stay in their lanes, and they don't jump out of their way to attack things they can't comprehend or deal with.
With his dual acid-etched titanium katana.
Speaking of glorious Nippon steel, he's got a sword made out of adamantium.
Specifically, secondary adamantium, a variant of the metal that is mass-producible.
It may not be quite as strong as Cap's shield, but it can cut right through heavy hitters like Ultron and the Hulk.
Naturally, Blade has even more swords. His Atlantean ones can slice through magical enchantments. The Word Sword can harm intangible demons, and the Justiciar can slay fallen angels.
Yeah, he's got some weird stuff he can pull out of his ass, like a Hellfire shotgun that burns your soul, or hypodermic needles filled with vampire blood. Seems kinda dumb to turn people into vampires, but it does make them more vulnerable to Blade's arsenal.
All that pales in comparison to the arch weapon of hell in Blade's possession, the breathing gun. It is a living firearm that hisses in the presence of demonic forces.
I didn't know this was a thing. That is cool as fuck.
Its sentient bullets chase its victims down.
What?
The wounds they cause cannot be healed. And if they get lodged in your body, they'll slowly devour you from the inside out. They can even hurt Hell Lords and even greater threats like the Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Blade took everything he had and fought his one-man war for almost 100 years.
He's battled hordes of vampires while skydiving, infiltrated the Pentagon, and even took on Spider-Man like Miles Morales, who could absorb the energy of a bomb that could destroy Harlem. Blades even bested the spirit of vengeance, Zarathos.
And while he occasionally allied with teams like the Avengers, he prefers to work alone.
I probably would too if they only cared about me when I was—
Buffy, look, Buffy, I love you. Buffy, I love you. Girl, you are the Slayer, and I love you. But you need to back the fuck away. You need to not fight him. I'm sorry. Buffy, girl, go home. Buffy, please. You need to run the fuck away. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Eddie Valiant's gun? Yes. This is Blade versus Buffy. And I'm sorry, girl, you better have some crazy shit in the books. Buffy, you better have some insane feats. This is insane.
Was helping them and not ridding the world of, you know, vampires.
That, and Blade is scared of what he might do if he loses control, because he does have one classic vampire weakness: a thirst for blood. Blah.
Even more so after he had a daughter, Brielle, whom he avoided for fear of endangering her. If his bloodlust does overwhelm him, he will enter a berserker rage, skyrocketing his strength at the cost of his sanity.
Though it does make him even better at killing vamps. He's made a cottage industry out of whooping Dracula's ass.
Dracula is unsurprisingly powerful.
This is something important that I have to bring up and everything. Many of you don't know Blade's greatest weakness, okay? Blade actually has one... I'm going to build up to this because it's important. He's had this weakness since he was born. Okay? If used against him, this will defeat him instantaneously. And there is no way for him to escape it. All you need to do is point it out and then put pressure upon this, and it will destroy Blade, which is that he is British. Unfortunately, Blade is British, and there's no escaping that. So, I'm sorry. Look, Eric Brooks, you're a British person. Why the fuck should I have to take you seriously? You're from a country that has a king? I'm sorry, what? How am I supposed to... Yeah, okay. Oh, you're Mr. Serious Blade. Bitch, you are British. You were born in London. In London! Your name is Eric, and you were born in London. You're a British person! Abilities discarded! Opinion invalid! You're done, Blade! You're done! GG! GG, my good fellow! GG! You're done! Good night, Blade! Good night! Also, you are objectively correct. If he was Canadian, he would be more like Wolverine, which would make him even more unstoppable. Also, Blade is objectively one of the coolest people I've ever seen in fiction. Alright? So this is okay. I love Blade. Don't get me wrong. Do not mistake anything. I love Blade. Blade is awesome. Okay? But he is British, which is a big debuff.
Capable of summoning a thunderstorm that covered all of Boston with a wave of his hand.
Drac apparently didn't hold a grudge though, since he eventually made Blade the sheriff of Vampirsk, a vampire nation in the ruins of Chernobyl.
Amazingly, Dracula has even given Blade some of his own blood, which allows him to shapeshift into multiple forms, like a wolf, a horde of bats, or a cloud of mist.
So he can force his way inside your body and blow you up from the inside out, Ant-Man style.
What is with you with the Ant-Man? Blade's hatred of vampires is only matched by his hatred of himself. However, when Brielle showed signs of vampiric powers, Blade finally found a reason to reconnect with his daughter, training her the same way Afari trained him a century prior.
Even after Blade was possessed by
also, like, again, he's like over 100 years old. You guys should remember that. Blade is roughly, like, he's in his physical, like, maybe 30s, maybe 40s, but Blade is like 150. I'm not kidding. Blade's extremely old.
the first vampire ever and tried to take over the planet, Brielle put her dad's teachings to the test, saving both him and...
Cuttlefish, please, let me have this. Please, let me have this, okay? You cannot throw the current rise of fascism at me in this way, okay? Just let me make fun of it. Let me make fun of Britain. Please stop. Please, just let me have this, okay? You know how hard it is to hold on to hope? If I can't dunk on the British, what do I have?
The world, and proving that Blade's lonely war need not be so lonely anymore. With his daughter at his side, and also this plant creature pet called Boy Thing, let Marvel's vampires beware. For should they indulge their unnatural urges, they will be sure to meet their end at the tip of his blade.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Today's battle is sponsored by Prize Picks.
You know what's awesome? Being
No. Over here. No. Bad. Man Thing as a kid? Yes. You could have you could have defeated fascism if you just worked together. I work so hard. I work so hard.
In every generation, there is a chosen one. She alone will stand against the vampires, the demons, and the forces of darkness. She is the Slayer.
The
For
Slayer!
thousands of years, a new Slayer would be granted incredible powers and was destined to die young in
You're
battle
fine,
against
Altback.
evil,
You're fine.
passing their powers on to the next Slayer, and the next, and so on. That is, until the newest Slayer would change everything. Buffy Ann Summers.
Hell
Not
yeah!
exactly the first girl you'd think is the savior of humanity. Buffy's only goals in life were, in her own words, graduate from high school, go to Europe, marry Christian Slater, and die.
But that would all change when the Watcher Merrick appeared and revealed her.
I cannot tell you how awesome Buffy is. Graduate high school, go to Europe, marry Christian Slater, die. Objectively perfect character.
Her destiny.
Like, total bummer.
Merrick trained Buffy in the arts of vampire slang, and she became so efficient that she burned down her school. Whoops.
Forcing her and her mom to move to Sunnydale, California to start a new life, far away from any more bloodsuckers and bad makeup.
Unfortunately, small problem, Sunnydale just so happened to be right on top of a hellmouth, where the boundary between Earth and Hell is permeable.
Yeah, that sounds like the Valley, all right. Along with new Watcher Giles,
Okay, true.
Wallflower Willow, part-time bad boy, part-time sad boy Angel, magical retcon sister Dawn, and Xander.
Everyone... Okay, I'm sorry. No. I will rarely invoke like a 2 minutes of hate. Okay? But fuck this man! Fuck Xander! Fuck Xander! Fuck Xander! All my homies hate Xander. Everyone hates Xander. Also, I have to do squats. I miss those. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on Raining Blood while we all bitch about Xander. Can everybody please say that they hate Xander while I do these squats? Please, everybody, these squats are about how I hate Xander. Okay, let's go. Alright, bit by bit. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna count these down, okay? Get a stretch in. Alright, here we go. 1, Xander is literally a nice guy. 2, Xander never grows the character. 3, Xander makes insufferable jokes. 4, Xander is an idiot. 5, Xander is an arrogant piece of shit. 6, Xander believes he's out the world. 7, Xander is not out the world. 8, Xander is insufferable in every episode. 9, everything that Xander does is bad. 10, Xander is a piece of shit who makes out every episode. 11, hold on. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and that's 25 more times I did squats than Xander will ever know the touch of a woman. Fuck Xander. Unironically, Xander is the worst character in the show. I'm not kidding. Like, if you ever go watch Buffy, which you should. Okay, hold on. Here's why you should go watch Buffy. Okay? We are on the correct layer, yes. Thank you. Cave Woman Buffy.
Parker, bad.
Fascinating, really.
Please watch Buffy.
Want people. Where people go.
Where people
The
go.
TV is off.
Want people.
Well, she doesn't appear to be in any immediate.
Hey, I just missed the joke. Hold on. I can't say I hate him, but I don't remember him. I haven't seen every episode. Xander, I hate Xander because he actively makes every episode he's in worse.
Want people.
Well, she doesn't appear to
My
be.
argument is one of the worst Buffy episodes. Okay, my argument is that this is as bad as it gets with Buffy. Where is it? And it's still glorious.
Want beer.
Giles, don't make Cave Slayer unhappy.
My argument is this is as bad as it gets and it's still brilliant. That's my point. Buffy fucking rocks. Oh, also, Buffy has the best boy. Spike. The best boy. Buffy has Spike, and Spike is perfect. And the fact that Buffy and Angel are more of a thing than Buffy and Spike is an insult to every person on the show, every single thing about the show. Spike is the best. Spike is the best. I love Spike. You should love Spike. Yeah, Angel sucks. Spike, though, is great.
Morning.
Morning.
Spike? You may want to give up these morning jogs.
Whoa! Buckle up, kids. Daddy's putting the hammer down. A bear! You made a bear!
Didn't mean to.
Undo it! Undo it!
I will know your blood, Slayer.
Cause the big bad is back. This time,
You're going down.
don't I get the cookie?
No.
You are one step away, Missy.
Giles, help. He's gonna scold me.
I mean, am I even remotely scary anymore?
No.
Oh, now come on. You're not even bumpy anymore.
Oh.
Try cleaning up this mess. And doing a little laundry for once wouldn't kill you.
This is gonna be worth it.
Spike is perfect and I love him with all of my heart. Please go watch Buffy, if not just for Spike. Fuck Xander, watch it for Spike. Also, I'm Team Spike all the way. Okay, I'm Team Spike till the day I die. I love Spike. I'm Team Spike. Gonna say he was at his peak of the episode. He comes back after Ursula leaves him for the fungus demon. I say that Spike never has a peak. It's always up. It always gets better. You mean King Piccolo? I do mean King Piccolo. I should watch One Piece? Yes, I should. I gotta read One Piece to catch up. Thank you, though. I do have to. I gotta catch up on One Piece bad. Fuck
Buffy
Xander.
and her Scooby Gang would battle a never-ending series of
Scooby Gang!
monsters.
And we mean truly never-ending. Sure, there's the TV show, but Buffy has also been slaying vampires across video games, comics, and 128 novels.
There it is.
Tens of thousands of pages of Buffy lore you've never heard of.
But we're just crazy enough to speed read them all.
Buffy carries a variety of anti-vampire weaponry. There's wooden stakes, of course, sometimes dipped in gorgon venom that can turn you to stone. Though she's also experienced with axes, swords, quarterstaffs, holy water, just about anything.
You said it! When she fought an ancient demon unable to be killed by any weapon forged in his time, Buffy introduced his stupid ass to the 20th century.
She's also a master of Aikido, Judo, Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, kickboxing, wrestling, karate, kung fu, wushu, tai chi, kendo, capoeira, and taekwondo.
Buffy apparently thinks Hong Kong's kung fu movie masters could learn a thing or two.
No kidding. Thanks to her Slayer senses, her reflexes are fine-tuned enough to dodge close-range Gatling gun fire, lightning bolts from the sky, and even beams of light. She's kept up with another Slayer, Faith, who can dodge laser beams from point-blank range.
Buffy's strong enough to bend rebar, punch this 4.5-ton bat monster into the air, and, smash hard enough to tear apart a building.
And despite her lack of armor, she can survive massive explosions, like the one that destroyed Cephalian's lair that's bigger on the inside.
She can even fight blindfolded, but if she is injured, she heals fast enough to be totally fine by the next episode.
One time, Angel sucked out almost all of the blood from her body, and she survived. Doubly impressive since Angel's blood draining also drains magical energy.
Yeah, Buffy's own magic makes her weirdly resilient to esoteric attacks, like when she expelled this misty shadow demon trying to possess her body, or when she resisted her soul being ripped apart and scattered across time.
Or that time she jumped into a vat of boiling liquid so hot it could reduce people to skeletons, and she was just fine.
She might not show physical scars, but she sure has emotional ones. Being the Slayer put a huge burden on Buffy's life.
No, don't do this to me!
Normally, she felt isolated, forced to
Let me have
internalize the
facility-
trauma she faced on a daily basis. Sure, she had friends, but they couldn't understand her unique struggle.
Like when Angel turned evil after he took her virginity and tried to destroy the world. That must be one of those metaphors.
Sometimes the worst enemies are the ones you can't fight and who don't fight
Why
back.
would you show me the body? Fuck you, Death Battle. Why would you bring up one of the greatest episodes of television ever? Fuck you!
Made even worse by her having all the memories of the other Slayers bouncing around in her head, dating back to the Stone Age.
Buffy has dreamt of every battle a Slayer has ever fought, and can call upon those skills in a fight, even subconsciously.
But this includes the memories of their deaths. Countless women violently dying young, a reminder of her inevitable fate.
A fate that came to pass when she fought the Hell God Glory. After leaping into Glory's reality-ending interdimensional hole,
a glory hole, if you will,
Buffy sacrificed herself to save the universe, dying a hero's death.
It appears my glory hole joke was poorly timed.
Finally freed of her unfair earthly responsibilities, Buffy's soul ascended to heaven in perfect bliss.
And then it came back!
Until her friends brought her back to life in the agony of existence! This absolutely crushed Buffy, and ironically, annihilated her will to live.
Oh, that's rough, Buffy. But with the show renewed for more seasons, she had to nut up and continue her endless crusade against all things Spirit Halloween.
Buffy's battled for 48 hours straight, defeated vampires immune to traditional vampiric weaknesses, and destroyed the Sword of Sano, which caused the Great Hanshin earthquake.
And of course, both Buffy and her friends have defeated countless immensely powerful demons.
Like the Queller Demon, which arrived as a meteor and caused the Tunguska explosion, which destroyed over 2,000 square kilometers of forest. Or the Sorrow Demon, which caused a storm that blanketed Los Angeles.
Also, no, you're correct. She enjoyed being dead. She was at peace. And also, Conalish, I'm with you. I think it would have been a perfect ending. It would have been the perfect ending for the series. I feel the same way about Buffy as I do about Supernatural. At the end of Supernatural, season 5 of Supernatural is the end for me. Swan Song is a perfect send-off. It's the perfect ending of the show. It wraps everything up in such a perfect way. And same thing with Buffy.
She's also a match for Angel, who survived a blast that could rupture a continental shelf and took hits from Whistler, whose magic contained a bomb that could vaporize London.
She even faced off against the first evil, literally the embodiment of all evil that predates reality itself.
Forced into battles against stronger and stronger baddies, Buffy clearly needed something to even the odds. The Slayer safe.
It's actually a Bardiche.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna say it. This thing is bullshit.
Containing the essence of Buffy's Slayer powers and created to defeat ancient demons, the scythe can deflect magical projectiles and slice through just about anything. Ghosts, magic, even space itself, destabilizing reality in the process.
Even Silas, the devourer of worlds. Kinda like Galactus, but instead of chomping on planets, he eats the multiverse. And there goes his head.
The scythe is easily the most powerful tool in her arsenal. In effect, attaining it completed Buffy, as though it were a piece of her she never knew was missing. With the scythe, Buffy was finally whole, being the Slayer was no longer a burden, but a purpose.
And by sharing her Slayer powers with thousands of girls around the world, they all teamed up and kicked the first evil's ass.
Suddenly, the always isolated Buffy had thousands of shoulders to lean on, a sisterhood of Slayers.
And thousands more reasons for any wannabe demon conqueror to stay away from Earth. Because unless you want to get your blood all over her stylish yet affordable boots, you'll steer clear of Buffy, the Vampire Slayer.
Okay, this fight is closer than I thought it was going to be. Also, my food is about here, so I gotta go downstairs to grab it. 1 second. I will be right back. 1 minute. Enjoy this for a second while I'm gone.
There's games on, isn't there? No, you gotta get them separate. Oh, well, fuck. Jesus Christ, Quinnan. I do something nice for you and all you do is ask for more shit. How much is one of these bloody CD-ROM things for your game box anyway? Oh, I don't know, look. $70 or something? $70. $70. That's a slab of piss and a pack of Winnie Blues. Get the boys round. Have a good night. Get some bitches over. You don't have any bitches, Les. Yeah, well, you don't have any games for your game box. Plug that wire in, it might work. Which one? What colour? I don't know. Red, white, yellow. They're all the same, aren't they? No, mate. It's definitely the red one. I'm fucking sure of it. How can you be sure when you're fucking jacked up on heroin, you fucking... I'm not fucking on heroin. You fucked it. You fucked it.
Guys, you gotta disconnect the electromagnetic wires from the mainframe to extract the dead Ciscaba radiation.
Boy, look, we got ourselves a fucking evolutionary physicist over here.
Whoa, dinner's gone on.
What are you doing on the roof? Oh, Les, mate. What's going on? What are you doing? Setting up the old Gamma Max 2063 V2.0 Platinum Edition. The fucking what? The Gamma Max 2063 V2.0 Platinum Edition. We've been researching it all month. It's a new way to get off your fucking chops, mate. On Bing. It's like a direct beam that shoots somewhere out of space and comes back full of gamma radiation.
Yeah, you fucking stand in front of it, cunt. Points radiation at your pineal gland.
Releases DMT and fucking serotonin. And DMT? Yeah, I just said DMT. What are you talking to me? The Gamma Max 2063. Yeah, mate, it's 2060s model. A 2006 model? Nah, 2060s. 2000... What? Should we fire her up, Sassy? Fuck yeah, hit us up, mate. Fuck me, that was good. How was it, Sassy? Mate, that thing is a one-way ticket to the astral planes. But it feels like you got 2 tickets. Oi, Clarence, mate, what's going on? Oh, hey, Sassy. Just doing my daily paper out and what have you, and so forth. Oh no! Turn it on! Oh well, at times like these, I guess all you can do is laugh. Oh. Name's Mike Nolan, and I'm your fucking #1 councilman. Yeah, I've been a councilman for about 50-something years now, and I remember dropping out of school in grade 2 and got a trade with me pop. That's him there on the right. Yeah, I just remember being in school, and just thinking, fuck this, like, may as well fucking do something with me life, you know. And here I fucking am, living the fucking dream, cunt. I do all sorts of work, you know, like postie driver, construction worker, bricklayer, build a fucking bus stop here and there, lollipop man. Do you know how much a fucking lollipop man racks in?
Fair.
Shitloads, cunt. Roadside construction. I do a lot of maintenance at local theme parks. Fucking removalist. Anything, mate. Fucking anything. You name a fucking job that requires a fucking high-vis shirt, and I'll fucking be there. You just wear a fucking high-vis shirt and no one fucking questions you. You just get paid. Cash in hand. Mate, everyone's fucking got it wrong. This is fucking living. You know, the old saying is, become a councilman today, be a sick cunt tomorrow. Favourite possessions? Favourite beer? 3X bronzes. Winnie Blues, mate. Yeah, you always suck these down long and hard, mate. Make sure to never exhale. Nah, mate, cunts that exhale are missing out on pretty much 70% of their smoke.
Oh, I was hearing a rumour going around that you exhaled and you said that you don't exhale.
Oh, yeah, no. Mate, listen. All I had on me that day was fucking Marlboro Reds. Have you ever had a fucking Marlboro Red? Nah, I wouldn't fucking butter it, mate. They're a bit how you going. I reckon they're like fucking smoking a White Ox no filter. Fuck that for a joke, eh? Sometimes I just like to, you know, go home and kick off the boots and fire up a Wendy. Listen to the Doors, Riders on the Storm.
Fucking great song, so.
Yeah, it's a fucking cracker of a song, mate. You know, I've always got a Wendy stash, give me Winnie Blues, mate.
It's always tucked there in the back. All green too. None of this fucking spinning with this. There she is, mate. The old Southern Cross. Shining down on us like an angel from above. There she is. She's always with me. And yeah, mate. I'm fucking Mike Nolan and vote me for fucking city councilman. What would be, mate? You here for the homemade ayahuasca? Oh, no, it's just a porcelain bongs. Nah, just the $1. What about White Ox no filters? Oh, nah, just the $1 scratchy, thank you. $50. But it's a $1 scratchy. $50. Alright, let's see if Clarence can make the old jackpot. Here. Probably not.
Oi, is he gonna make the jackpot then?
I mean the ring.
Oi, he's in the ring. Oi.
2 mandarins.
Oh, 2 mandarins. Oh my god.
Oh, 3
mandarins.
Oh,
we made all the money.
Please. Oh, yeah.
He did it. He did it. Now let's see this fight. Also, I gotta stop with the drawing for right now because I gotta eat this food. I gotta put it in my body. This looks incredible. The Thai food, by the way. This plate, it smells incredible, and they added on a shitload of peanuts, which is a good sign. I'm here for this. I'm gonna add the lime on top. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Paladin, Awaz, you're both incredible, and I thank you for this with all of my heart and soul. You weird, insane people. I'm not eating elf meat. I could be. You never know. Maybe I am.
Hey, as you know, it's Skeletober.
You mean October.
No, stupid, it's the Skeletober
Skeletober?
celebration.
I don't get it.
Come on, don't you watch Death Battle Cast? And for the first time ever, we've got Skeletober merch on the Death Battle store.
Wait, isn't that just Skeletor?
Skeletober? Yeah, look at that hat. Oh, I'm putting those stickers on everything.
Damn.
Wait, is that a pillow? We sell pillows now? Hell
We
yeah.
just gotta pay?
I'll take 7.
What do I
You
gotta
can
do?
find all that and more, including our limited desk mats that are selling pretty quick, at www.deathbattle.gg. That's www.deathbattle.gg.
Happy Skeletober!
If you are allergic to peanuts, then don't eat Thai food. There's a lot of peanuts in there. Whatevs? What do you mean? I do a thing. What do you mean, whatevs? It was, what do I do? What did I do? It was, what did I do? Play the video? Alright, on it.
Alright, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a live-action death battle!
Let's fucking go. A live-action death battle. This is a rare treat. I think this is the first of these we've ever had. Buffy. Fucking vampire nightclub. Where are the blood sprinklers? Matt and the Sun used to do this? True. I love that.
We were kings long before they had a name for kings. But now, starved, hunted, forgotten. You have waited long enough. Tonight, we remember who we were. Tonight, we take back what was always ours. Tonight, we feast.
This is the first time they've done live action. I can't think of another time. Oh! Oh! Oh, have they done live action things before? Oh, right, well, they did a Nightwing one. Oh, yeah, Red Hood and Robin. Look, when you're the DJ in a vampire nightclub and Blade shows up, you have to have a track ready for that. Like, you can't not have, like, the hardest track possible. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's beautiful! UV bomb! UV bomb! Yo, the DJ! No, hold up, hold up. The DJ, that is, okay, the DJ embraced every instance of his unlife. That was beautiful. Look at that. Yeah! That is actually incredible. I caught that the DJ was Ben, yeah. Oh. Oh, that gun! Oh, the breathing gun looks so rad.
Wait! Dude's just a kid.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. What? Whoa! Oh, the tattoos, they're so perfect. This nightclub looks incredible. This is Death Battle, baby! Not every Death Battle looks like this, but this is Death Battle.
You out your damn mind?
He said the thing! You can also look to Bat in the Sun for their old ones.
Amateur hour. There's always some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill.
This is the best Death Battle they've ever made. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. They hit the note they had to. They hit the note they had to. Common misconception, okay, is that you don't give your audience something that they want, right? Like, don't aim for the low-hanging fruit. No, sometimes you catch that shit because you've got to. That is the best line Blade has ever said in his entire career. You put that shit in everything.
Amateur hour. There's always some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill.
Oh! Juice that fruit, exactly. Oh, bust out the scythe! Bust out the scythe! Let's fucking go!
Another sword.
I see you cut through adamantium.
Bring it on.
Oh! Oh! I actually don't know who can take this one. Fuck! That's the first! Oh, my girl, Buffy. Oh, 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 oh! I see you, Buffy. I see you.
It's like you got ahead of yourself.
KO! To be Blade tenured no longer. I'm surprised. I figured with Blade's many years of comic book history, he'd have the edge.
Believe it or not, Buffy is actually in more comics than Blade.
Oh. Really? Man, Blade can't catch a break.
Let's break this down into 4 categories.
Oh.
First up, stats. Buffy's lifted much heavier things and survived more significant explosions.
That's fair.
Sure, Blade's strong and all, but he isn't literally fucking buildings apart like Buffy.
Scaling to the monsters they fought, compare Dracula creating a storm that covered Boston to the Sorrow Demon creating a storm that covered Los Angeles, a city over 5 times larger. You might be able to compare Blade to Spider-Man like Miles, who absorbed a bomb that could blow up Harlem, but that's significantly weaker than Whistler containing a blast that could wipe out London. They could both dodge light beams, but that doesn't keep Buffy from taking the overall edge in stats.
Blade's used to being the odd man out though, so his versatility is just as important.
With Blade's numerous powers and massive arsenal, he certainly could have overwhelmed the more straightforward Buffy.
Machine guns and magic swords are generally gonna beat out crossbows and morning stars.
Yeah.
Not to mention, he actually wears armor.
Also, Blade's faster healing factor and immunity to traditional vampire weaknesses kept Buffy on the back foot for a time. Blade wins versatility.
But when it comes to skill, Buffy's got plenty of experience fighting armed opponents barehanded.
Both of them were masters of a similar number of martial arts.
And Blade has been kicking vampire ass for a century, way longer than Buffy's even been alive.
While Blade may have more personal experience, Buffy's ability to draw on Slayer battles dating back to the Stone Age, at least 40 times older than Blade, gives her the superior.
Yo, Arcos, welcome in! Yo! Hello! Welcome in, everybody. My name is Cassifel. I am your Goblin hostess with the mostest. I'm here to thrill you, chill you, and to fulfill you. I am an art variety streamer. I draw pictures, I feature some things, I cover the news, I cover the blues, I sit and I spin on all those things I'm told to. It's good to have you all in here. We're going to play a clip so you guys can know what it's like in here. And please, everybody, go follow Arcos. Let's get a shout out for Arcos as we roll the clip. Here we go!
Hi there, my name's Cassifel, and you seem to have stumbled into my lair. Let me show you what we get up to here, eh? Mwah.
Oh, no, fuck all of you. Fuck every last one of you. I'm not afraid, I'm the fucking Doomslayer, asshole. I am here to kick ass, chew bubblegum, and light shit on fire. And once I'm done kicking your ass, I'm burning this fucking building to the ground. Imagine. Imagine. Feed the fire. I wish I could put caffeine on my fingertips for Cassifel. I would suck them off. Wait, I mean, I would lick off the caffeine. Shut up. If I wasn't required to keep a masquerade about vampires not existing, I would drain you dry in front of everyone just to send a fucking message. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff we do here. And I hope you have a great time. So, enjoy being here. And if you don't, remember, I'll be in your dreams and I'm gonna steal your teeth. Mwah.
And welcome back, and we were finishing up the death battle between Buffy and Blade. I have some thoughts on this, and I'm going to get to that in a minute. I'm going to give it a second here. But yeah, we're going to be doing some more drawing. I might play a game here in a little. But yeah, you're playing Miles Morales, thinking Miles should probably stay away from speeches, considering he's now attended to where disaster struck. I mean, look, my guy has got some rotten luck. It looks like the Parker luck comes with the costume. Alright? That's just how it is. That's part of being Spider-Man. You're a hard luck hero. That's how that goes. But yeah, so we just saw the end of the death battle, and I have some comments on this, okay? I like their logic. It's all fun and games in the end, but I have some thoughts about the skill issue in particular here.
Your skill. Even then, they both had weapons and abilities so powerful they could end the fight instantly, regardless of all else.
They're trump cards. Fortunately for Buffy, she actually countered almost all of what Blade could throw at her.
Withstanding Blade draining her energy with his bite? Check.
Resisting the Hellfire shotgun destroying her soul? Check.
Preventing Blade turning to mist and exploding her from the inside out? Check.
Meanwhile, Blade had no way to survive, say, Buffy's Gorgon venom turning him to stone.
And even with the deadly and just plain gross breathing gun, Blade did not have anything as potent as the Slayer sight. It could easily deflect the breathing gun's bullets back at him, or use its space-cutting ability to slice through his unbreakable adamantium sword.
Don't believe us? Even Wolverine's adamantium skeleton was cut in half when a portal closed on top of him. That's the same kind of thing.
And Wolverine's beta adamantium skeleton is a much tougher version of the same metal.
Oh, and since the Scythe could kill Silas, a multiverse-devouring god, I think you could take down Blade with a big enough swing.
So here's the thing. I actually will agree with this entirely, okay? And this isn't a bad thing. I want to state a thing again, by the way. These conversations can go on forever. I can think of 1,000,001 ways Blade schools Buffy the instant they show up, or vice versa. It depends on what makes a better story. But if we're looking at pure stats, what this comes down to, in my opinion, I'll let them finish really quick.
Giving Buffy the final...
I do not think Buffy has Blade on skill, and here's why. Blade has been in a constant state of battle since his training finished. He has been fighting every single day of his life against vampires, often inherently outclassed by them, relying on his martial arts talent, his ability, and being a loner. He doesn't have a lot of help like Buffy often does. That isn't a slight against Buffy. That's just a factor that Buffy's skill is often supplemented by other people. The Slayer sense, though, okay? The Slayer memory. The Slayer memory is unreliable. That's the difference here. The thing is, you do not get to trust, and this isn't me like being like, oh, like this proves everything wrong, because Buffy could still get it. Like, I consider this fight more of a coin flip, because if the Slayer memory kicks in at the right time, Blade is done. But you never know when it will, because to trigger a Slayer memory to actually help her in a fight, she needs to be close to being defeated in a way a previous Slayer was. Which is, often because of their lifestyles, very similar ways based off of how short their lives have been. Buffy has the most input on being a Slayer because she's outlived all the rest of them. Many of the conditions to trigger a Slayer memory to find a way out of something come from her being in a similar scenario. Blade could put her there, or could not. It's completely up in the air. And I think because of that, it really is a coin toss. Granted, I actually gotta give it. The Slayer axe is fucking rad. And from stats, yeah, Buffy's way stronger. But I don't always, that doesn't always mean you're gonna win a fight. At the point of the Buffy took out Pee-wee, clearly some kind of eldritch being. That is true. That is true. Wait, did you say eldritch? Wait, hold on, can you say that again really quick? Did you say eldritch being? Is that what that was? Sorry, it's important. Can you eldritch. Can we get everybody else saying that? Everybody? Cause that is the secret word!
That's my name, Cherry. Don't wear it out.
It's the secret word!
3,000 ready to assist you, Pee-wee.
Good morning.
It was the secret word! Oh. I'm very excited for the next fight, by the way, because I think my boys got this. But yes, Eldritch was the secret
advantage over the Daywalker.
Really thought Blade had a chance, but Buffy sure put a damn fear on things.
The winner is Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Next time on Death Battle.
This one. Okay, I gotta be honest. I have not played Final Fantasy 16, but it's Dante.
Subscribe.
I don't know anything about Clive, but I know a shitload about Dante. Dante... Look. It's Dante. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when this happens? Clive is cool, but it's Dante, Tony, Redgrave, Sparta. Exactly! Seriously, what is Clive gonna do against that? What do you do against that? If you are in the middle of a fight and a guy has the confidence to pull this shit out at you, you need to go home. You're done. Every move Dante makes is just aura farming. He is styling on you. The only person we know can kill Dante is Virgil. Not true. Not even true. No, Maxie, I would give you that one if Virgil wasn't so terminally affected by L's. Virgil took so many L's in a row from Dante that he was actively dying. My man needed he needed an immediate infusion of W, or he was going to die. That's it. He needed an immediate infusion of dub. I don't know what the fuck was down there on YouTube. That's YouTube's fault, not mine. I'm afraid to scroll YouTube now. We can probably talk about Hello Boobs, apparently. We talk about Divine Comedy? We're talking about the Divine Comedy. What if every time you lose it's canon, thus there is more Virgil W's than L's? That's not true. Virgil is cursed by having so much aura that he needs to be nerfed in writing. Virgil cannot win. Not forever. I gotta show you this, okay? When Virgil stole Nero's arm, it was because he had gotten his ass kicked so many times that he could not stay alive. The man was literally crumbling to dust.
He's my...
That's even canon. Listen to this. This is canon. Yeah, Virgil, go through your portal.
Urizen is not a demon. I know that for a fact because I'm from the underworld. My God. What are you then?
It doesn't matter. I'm a shadow of my former self who lost everything. I will tell you the story of my birth.
Go off! Go off, V! We stand V.
Suffering
We stand
defeat
V!
after defeat. That man's body was reaching its limit.
Suffering defeat after defeat. Virgil lost so many times, his body was forcing him to give up. The amount of L's he intook outweighed his body's ability to live.
Breaking down.
It was
But
literally
he
falling
couldn't die
apart!
The man had a job that must be done.
The only thing that put him anywhere on Dante's level, bear in mind that Dante, at this point, when he was fighting Virgil initially, when Virgil came back, the only thing that put him on Dante's level at this point was Urizen, his demon self, eating the fruit of the Quaifod tree and taking a goddamn shortcut to power by rejecting his humanity. And even then, it wasn't enough. Even then, he fuses himself back together with V. He turns back into Virgil, and he goes immediately like, oh, I'm going to throw hands with Dante. And he runs away from the fight because he's like, Dante, you're not in the condition to fight me because you've been fighting for a week straight. Dante, previous to this fight, is unconscious for a goddamn month. He is in a coma. My stinky man gets his unwashed ass up and gets back into the fight immediately. And even then, after all that shit, he gets his Sin Devil trigger, and who takes the fight? Dante. Dante takes the fight. I mean, Nero comes in and stops it, but Dante takes the fight. Virgil even loses against his son. Virgil is defined by his aura, and his aura is a cloud of glowing L's. I love my terminally sad boy. Virgil stabbed Dante DMC3, that more than most people Dante has ever met. No, that's true. That's true. He beat him in Devil May Cry 3, and then Dante got stronger. The actual count of their victory to losses is Dante is up by like 5.
Better hurry up. We still got a score to settle. Evidently.
Wait! Where are you going?
We need to sever the Clifod roots from the underworld itself.
He just needs more motivation. It's not false aura, it's aura created out of his losses. His sorrow, his tragedy, his sheer drama is what fuels his aura. Devil May Cry is some of my favorite games ever created. I love those games, they're perfect. Virgil is beautiful and I love him. What a sad man. What a sad man. Legitimately, he is deeply depressed. He is so depressed. You don't know how depressed he is. Virgil is such a depressed man. Don't forget Tears of Metal. Oh, I got you. Oh, hold up. I was so bad at comboing in DMC3. Oh, it happens. It happens. You get better at it, though. All right, let me see this thing. Let me see. So I'm right about the Ben Kenobi thing? Yes, that was Verge. That was Blue Boy. Oh! Scottish game! Blade versus the World of Darkness. He clears. Blade just gets stronger there. Oh! Tears of Metal! This looks rad. Oh yeah, half of Virgil is Gerard Way because Virgil at his core, his humanity, is an incredibly dramatic poet boy. It's amazing. Yo, this looks awesome. Yeah, this looks awesome. Scottish Muso game! A Scottish Muso game! They can take me land, but they'll never take me 3,000 hit combo! Rally lads! Hike up your kilt and show them your balls! Let them know the arms of pure steel they're up against! Hell could open up beneath me and I'll knock it to death with my nards! Bust out the kilt! Give him the full moon! Knock him down with the nards! I love love you guys. You're the fucking best. Demo out now? I'll check that out. I will check that out. I will check that out. Also, we got new Trigun coming out. I gotta catch up on Trigun really bad. I gotta, baby, oh, I gotta. But we're gonna do a little bit more drawing before we do some gaming, okay? We're gonna do some drawing, then we're gonna do some gaming. I want to see someone put Trigun, Dante, Clive, and Alucard in the room together. I need you to know that his name is Vash, not Trigun, but fair. Vash and Dante are immediately best friends. Like, unironically, Vash the Stampede and Dante are unironically immediate best friends. Like, they'd get along every day. It's between you and a friend. Okay, I got you. Clive, I don't know anything about. I've never played Final Fantasy. I have heard that it is good, but I don't have it. I'd love to check it out, though. I'll put it on my list for eventual getting, especially if it plays like Devil May Cry. It's 16, right? That's the one? 16 is the one? With Clive. Vash, Trigun, my beloved, fair. Add it to wish list. How much is that anyway? It's, oh, only $50? Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, I'll check that out. We haven't done an Astroneer in ages. We should do that sometime. We really should. Oh, and Alucard is immediately impressed by Dante and wants Dante to kill him. I can't say anything about Clive. I know that Clive is secretly Ifrit or something, and that's cool, but I don't know anything else. Check this shit out. It's drawing time. Oh, it's drawing time, baby. Well, that's the problem here, huh?
This is the greatest and best song in the world. Tribute. Long time ago, me and my brother Kyle here, we was hitchhiking down a long and a lonesome road. And all of a sudden, there shined a shiny demon in the middle of the road.
And she said, play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul.
Well, me and Kyle, we looked at each other,
and we each said,
okay. And we played the first thing that came to our heads.
Just so happened to be the best song in the world. It was the best song in the world. I look into my eyes and it's easy to see 1 and 1 makes 2, 2 and 1 makes 3. It was destiny. Once every 100,000 years or so, when the sun doth shine and the moon doth glow and the grass doth grow. Needless to say, the beast was stunned. Whip crack with his whipping tail, and the beast was done. She asked us, "Me, you angels?" And we said, "Nay. We are but men, rock." This is not the greatest song in the world, no. This is just a tribute. Couldn't remember the greatest song in the world, no. Now this is a tribute, oh, to the greatest song in the world, alright. To the greatest song in the world, alright. The greatest motherfucker, to the greatest song in the world,
And the peculiar thing is this, my friends, the song he sang on that fateful night, it didn't actually sound anything like this song!
This is just a tribute. You gotta believe it. I doubt you were there. Just a matter of opinion. Oh, good God! Good God! I gotta love it. I'm so surprised to find you can't stop it. Oh, hallelujah! Alright! Alright! Kimochi warui. You go get your sleep! Go get your sleep! God, I love Tenacious D. I fucking love Tenacious D. I'm actually gonna put on one of my favorite Tenacious D songs. Some of you have never heard this song. It's called Wonder Boy, because some of you don't pray at the altar of the D like I do every day. I wake up, I take a stiff, hard D, and I put it in front of me, and I put myself down upon that thing, and I pray every day. I pray to KG and Jables, alright? I let them fill me. I let Tenacious D fill me every day. This is Wonder Boy. Just take me far away from the mucky muck. I'm about to pull a trick, you see.
Now it's time for me to tell you about Young Nasty Man.
Death Size, thank you very much for the follow.
Wonder Boy, with powers
Comparable to Wonder Boy. What powers, you ask? How about the power of flight? That do anything for you? It's levitation, Holmes. But the power to kill a yak from 200 yards away. With mind bullets! That's telekinesis, Kyle! How about the power to move you? History of Wonder Boy and Young Nasty Man. A secret to be told, a ghost just to be bold, and blasting forth in three-part harmony. Oh! Wonder Boy, what is the secret of your power? Wonder Boy, won't you take me far away from the muggy muck? Oh yeah.
Well, Wonder Boy and Young Nasty Man joined forces. They formed a band the likes of which
had never been seen.
And they
call themselves Tenacious D. That's right, me and KG. That's me. We're Tenacious D. Come fly with me, fly. Alright, check this magic trick out. What is the secret of your power? Wonder boy, won't you take me far away from the mockingbird? Take my hand, young nasty man, and we'll fly. Get the broad sword, there's the Hydra. Slice its throat, and grab its throat. You take the high road, I'll take the low. There, the crevasse, fill it with your mighty juice. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hydrate coming in, thank you very much. Oh, Overkill, I love this song. On top of music, I want to request we listen to a song called The Good Doctor by the Proto Men. I want to see if you actually like it or not. Give it to me. Fire away, babes. I'm going to play my basic, okay, so this is as ant-coded as you will see me in public. Like, I thank you for stealing my jacket, by the way, Theo. Mwah. You will often see me as, like, your drunk goth ant. You don't know how ant-coded I am. I love this song. I love Man at Work. Excellent all the way through. Just listen to this, please. Please, listen to this. Before I forget this one cast, I'm calling the Tinker Minions and Miles Morales Tinker Tots. That's actually perfect. Arcos, you do great work. I love it. I'll listen to that in a minute. Hold on. I need this song first. I need my ant-coded song. And to show you the magic trick.
I can get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving in too deep, and possibly the complications, especially at night. I worry over situations. I know we'll be alright. Perhaps it's just imagination. Day after day it reappears. Night after night, my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Alone between the sheets only brings exasperation. It's time to walk the streets. Smell the desperation. At least there's pretty lights, though there's little variation. It nullifies the night from overkill. Day after day it reappears. Night after night my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Come back another day.
Look, I made a server brush. Now I can put server banks in places. See? Isn't that neat? Check this out, this is gonna be cool. Watch this. Come on.
I can't get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving in too deep, and possibly the complications, especially at night. I worry over the situations that
So yeah, I really like Phil Collins, and I love the show Scrubs. Fuck you, fight me. Do I like Supertramp? I've never really listened to Supertramp, but I've been told that I would like them. So I have to assume yes. Now let me hear this song. Throw some music at me. Let's get this going. You guys want to show me some music? Give me. You want proof she's gonna lose her shit at this song because Goth Auntie National Anthem? I swear to fucking God! You're not wrong, but fuck you! How do they know it was gonna be Susie? How do they know it was gonna be Spellbound? Yes, okay, yes. This is literally... Yes, okay. I'll listen to that in a minute. Hold on. Good doctor first. Can you fry them on a bias or to imply perspective? Yeah, 1000%. I'm doing a thing first, though. Hold on. But yeah, let's listen to some music together. Give me some of your songs, babes. You love you some goth aunties?
My
Yeah, that's
father
fair.
worked the mines
That's fair.
till the day he took his life. Stole him from his only son, and it stole him from his wife.
Okay, I objectively love this immediately, and it's because I love this type of music.
Someday I would make things right. So I learned how to bend steel. I learned how to make it move. And I watched as they withstood.
It's giving you turbo
All the hell
and
we
calculator
put
vibes?
through.
I don't know what that means.
With hands of iron. There's not a task we couldn't do.
Oh, it looks like it's not doing the thing. Hold on, let me see if I can do something with it.
They've waited so long for this day, someone to take the death away. No son would ever have to say, my father worked into his grave.
Ooh. Oh! Brush tip shape there. Color sugar ink, brush size. Just by speed, yes. That's usually how that goes.
Tom, listen to yourself, then listen carefully to me. If you replace the working parts, you get a different machine. The man who turns the wheels,
That's what I'll have to do is skew
they
it.
will
That
follow
works.
anywhere he leads. We've spent our whole lives searching for a way to make a better world. Giving everything to them, asking nothing in return. Well, here it is, a chance to take back everything we've earned.
They've waited so long for this day, someone to take the death away. No son would ever have to say, my father worked into his grave.
Damn! Put that right there. Lining this up is going to be a bit of a bitch, but I can
What
do
will
it.
I become with the things I will create? I never said the men should bow. I never said the men should break. I only want what's best. The one I love, she works so hard, works her fingers till they bleed. Some of the pain that she endures bring a strong man to his knees. I only want to help.
You are
There you go.
You underestimate the character of man.
Weaker than you
think that they'll surrender if you bind their working hands, but they are strong.
Just wait and see.
We will build cities in a day.
So okay, this little the experiment for the thing works. I'm glad that I have this for flats in the back, but it won't match the perspective changes. So I'm gonna have to make something different here. Also, this is grand.
We will build towers to the heavens.
Grab these. Hell yeah! Give me this music.
We will be heroes. We will build heroes.
They've waited so long for this day. Someone to take the death away. No son would ever have to say.
Oh, hell's coming with. I know this one.
To his grave. Men sleep tonight with hands of bone.
Damn.
With hands of steel. With these hands we will destroy. And with these hands we will rebuild. And we will stand above the city. Rising high above the streets. From tops of buildings we will look. Beneath our feet. We will raise our hands above us. Cold still shining in the sun. With these hands that will not bleed. My father's battle will be won.
Cancel that. Alright, that's fine. I'll find another way to do this. You have a submission. Oh, is that a stereo? No, it's not stereo. It's supposed to be like. Damn. All right, hold up. Not a stereo. It's meant to be like it's meant to be like a server kind of thing. What the fuck is that shit? I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm trying to plan a thing here. Gonna have to do this the weird way. And I don't want to hear I don't want to hear a damn thing about how it doesn't really look like a server or how servers look a certain way. This is some sci-fi shit for a minute, and I know. Everybody hold your tongue for a minute. It's better if it practically works. I am not in that department right now. I am working off a very specific aesthetic, specifically from G1 Transformers, which is not concerned with looking like it works. So before anybody tells me that a server doesn't do that or a server wouldn't go there, I don't even know what I'm drawing. So how could you know where a server is supposed to go? None of you know a damn thing about this. I barely know what it's supposed to look like because I'm just building a big computer room kind of thing. And again, before anyone says anything about how computer rooms should look, if you think that, you draw it. I'm drawing. Damn it. I'm stopping that right now because I know that'll come. It's all squares. You'll do fine. I know I'll do fine. It's all squares. I'm going to recommend this if you haven't heard the album, David Comes to Life. Do so. It's fucking beauty. This may be much. Feel free to skip it if you want. I'm looking. I don't want like super intense emotional songs right now. I have heard this before though. The Bollywood Dun 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 is really, really good. Indian folk metal is fucking awesome. I love metal. I don't want like super sad songs. I'm not here for super sad songs right now. Granted, here's Susie and the Banshees for a minute.
From the cradle bars comes a beckoning voice that sends spinning.
You have no choice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spellbound! 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 Oh! Spellbound! Spellbound! Oh! Bound! Spellbound! God, I fucking love this band.
When you think your toys have gone berserk, it's an illusion. You cannot share your hair laughter. Cracking through the walls is then spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a red dawn of the orange shows. Spellbound. Following the footsteps of a red dawn of the orange shows.
Spellbound. 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 Spellbound.
Following the footsteps of a red dawn, we are in trance. Following the footsteps of a red dawn, we are in trance, trance.
Oh, an icon. An actual icon. An actual icon. And yes, of course, The Cure is on here. Of course, The Cure auto plays. Who the fuck do you think I am? We're never getting Hunter x Hunter tonight? We are not, but that's okay. Because I actually am going to slip in, and I'm going to give you guys a song, okay? Alright, I'm going to throw it in there. What do you art on? This is Clip Studio Paint. I use a Huion Pro V16 tablet. It is the newer model because my old model did have some issues with a wire that was like crapping out on me. So I've gifted that one. This one is a Huion Pro V16. It is my favorite. Did I see any of the Super Tramp ones I linked? I did see the first one. I didn't see any more more links because they were flowing in pretty quick. But I will take another one if you want. But I'm going to make you all listen to Tank Girl from Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Or sorry, Let's Do It from Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, because this song is perfect. It's originally based on the Cole Porter song, Let's Do It, which is about falling in love. Please enjoy.
When the little blue bird, who has never said a word, starts to sing.
When a little blue bell at the bottom of the dell starts to ring.
When the little blue clerk in the middle of his work starts to tune to the moon up above, it is nature that is all simply telling us to fall in love.
And that's why birds
do it, bees do it, even educated fleas do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. Big cotton plants gets their wish, do it. Even lazy jellyfish do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. I've heard that lizards and frogs do it, lying on a rock. They say that roosters do it, with a bill like cocks. Argentines without beans do it. I got even the Boston beans do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. What's the use of my balls? Chimpanzees in the zoo do it. Some courageous kangaroos do it. Let's do it. Let's fall in love. I'm sure sometimes on the sly you do it. Maybe even you and I might do it. Let's do it. Let's fall in love. Oh, I love that song. All right, now where were you? Where were you? Hold on, that's Muse. Supertramp.
Supertramp! Supertramp! Here we go. Woo! Yeah! Oh, I have heard this. Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go! I have heard this before. This song fucks.
Then they sent me away to teach me how to be sensible, logical, oh, responsible, practical. And then they showed me a world where I could be so dependable, oh, clinical, oh, intellectual, cynical. There are times when all the world's asleep.
Is there play this song? I think it goes off the beaten path. That's, I mean, great song. Wait, no, the chorus was off the beaten path. Oh, I thought you meant the song. Never mind, my bad. I got confused, but also, yeah, no, fair. Excellent, excellent place. You were learning about transcendentalism? That's amazing. Time on Wendy's all 4 hours this weekend? Okay, so that's either a really good time or a really bad time. Hold on. Did you have a really good time or a really bad time, Jims? Because that sounds incredible. Also, hold up. I gotta blast this. A sax solo. A sax solo. Hold up. A sax solo. Here we go. Yes, I have played the Ninja Gaiden games. They're incredible and I love them. It was a bad time because it was for the big green weenie, derogatory. I'm sorry, babes. Rush is a song, Subdivisions, it is a similar message, but it's more about youth and coolness. That's because Rush is a perfect band. How many of you in the audience have actually listened to Rush before? Like, legitimately. One's in chat if you've heard Rush. Two's in chat if you've not in chat if you haven't heard Rush. Okay, this is hit in the 70s. God, I feel old now. Music is timeless. Cuddlefish, don't you feel old? Lots of ones. Good. I've only got one person so far who hasn't heard Rush. You remember when it came out? That does, you know what? That's power. That's power right there. Rush? No. No! No! Okay. 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 2112 is my favorite album ever, even though my favorite band is Ramones. Fair. On 50, you think I haven't heard of Rush? Okay, look. Fair. I think it's time for everybody in the audience to understand what Rush is. I'm from Canada. I have been put on an ice floe and set adrift to the North Sea if I had listened to Rush. That's true. Everyone, I welcome you to Rush. I'm going to put on YYZ, and you are going to have your mind fucking blown, alright? You are not ready for YYZ. You're going to see it live. You're going to see it beautiful, okay? Alright, everybody, we're taking a break. Please stand for the national anthem. Please stand for YYZ. Oh yeah. No, Moxie, welcome to culture, baby. Listen to the drums. Wait! Neil Peart is the best drummer. I'm contractually obligated as a living creature on this planet to recognize that. For those of you who haven't seen what is going to happen in this song, I want you to know that this is the peak of the mountain. There is not a drummer better than this. Full stop. This is where you go to learn. We have not gotten to the drum solo section of YYZ yet, but you are about to. It's gonna get weird, so stick with it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Here's just Neil Peart playing the drums. Hold on, hold on. Regular show made this up? No, they were referencing this. They were referencing literally this. And weirdly, regular show's one is a little less impressive.
Neil! Play the drum solo alive!
Neil, do it! Do it, Neil! Play the drum solo! Neil, save him! Neil Peart of Rush is on his way to save Meatwad! Regular show was goated. Yeah! Go, Neil, go!
Yeah! Rock out!
Shake, stop touching it!
I don't want it.
I know this is Aqua Teen. This is Neil Peart saving Meatwad. Hold on, here. Here, okay, if you don't want to see that, here. Aqua Teen is incredible. I love Aqua Teen. But here's Benson's drum solo.
Stop him!
He's really doing it.
It's incredible. Also, you're right. Regular show's just awesome.
Past the point of no return.
Branson! Oh, this is a perfect Cartoon Network show, and it's getting a sequel. Oh yeah, J.G. Quinjet is not done yet. He's doing a second flyby. Another regular show has hit America. Turn it on the news. It's on any channel. They hit the Pentagon. What's this?
We need a real musician. Yeah, that's it. Alright.
Oh yeah, that is P.I.
We got Fry Lock, Master Flake, and
Master Flake. Wait, hold on. Hit the rewind there.
Shut up, Shake.
It's coming right at you.
Yeah.
It's a story about insane no flex. He's wrecking cities, and yours could be next.
Perfect. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, actually perfect. back to the other stuff, though, because I'm still drawing some stuff. Check it out, the progress I made while Rush was playing. I always wanted to work with Cameo. Maybe one day you will. Next song coming up. What about MCP Pants? Yeah, I've worked with him. He's responsible. He doesn't just want candy, he needs candy. That's an adult thing.
As they turned around slow, they said, "You ain't welcome around here anymore. You just might as well go home." She wiped the blood from her face as she slowly came toward me. She said, "I'll be back when you least expect it. And hell's coming with me. Hell's coming with me."
I get to use my thing. Hold on. I get to use a thingy. Watch this. Wires.
There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close,
I made these wires.
like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. There is a town at the bottom of that hill. They got a secret that they keep like a safe. They've got a black magic preacher. We do well to let him teach you. You'll be heading up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that
I
you
can't use
steal
them, but I still made them.
and on your way down
And they're
the
cool.
hill, you'd hear me ring that bell. I paid the devil twice as much to keep
We're
your
playing
soul.
wait, hold on. What's up? We're playing our old quarterback, the mushroom munching Aaron Rivers. Well, you know what? I'm sorry you're dealing with the Packers. It is frustrating, but I believe in you. You can do it. You can get through.
There was a drifter passing through that little valley. See, she had promised she was coming back to town. They didn't know her by her face or by the gun around her waist, but she'd come back to burn this town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke, and then that preacher man was hanging by a rope. And then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter begged to please as she raised her fist before she spoke. I am the righteous hand of God, and I am the devil that you forgot. And I told you one day you will see that I'll be back, I'll guarantee. And that hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me.
Behold, weird server deck area for video games. This song always was one of Poor Man Poison's best. Honestly, true.
And it is well.
Speaking of edit,
You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, you'd hear me ring that bell, and I said, hell's coming with me.
you want to see a weird and truly insanely hard edit? You ever seen the movie Rango? Like, you ever seen the movie Rango? Rango is a great movie. Looks like a Corpus Tech room, and I mean that as a compliment. Thank you. Now, I love the movie Rango. Want to see something that makes no sense? It's perfect, though. Watch this. Peak movie, Rango.
What are you doing out here?
Searching, same as you.
Oh, yeah.
Know what I'm looking for anymore.
Who are you?
I don't even know who I am.
The hero cannot exist in a vacuum. What our story needs is an ironic, unexpected event that will propel the hero into conflict. My friends believed in me, but they need some kind of hero.
Then be a hero. People have to believe in something. Pick it up. Your destiny awaits.
Kill them Jenkins brothers.
Done it with one bullet, Bill.
All 7 of them.
You are gonna save us, aren't you?
Come on, little sister.
What are we gonna do now?
Now, we ride.
Like, legit, it's a crazy good movie. Like, it's weird. It's weird. It's weirdly good. Also, let me find the Try Me thing, because this is, like, the best edit of this I've ever seen. The Change is one of my other favorite songs, Odd Choice. It's a great song. Oh, here it is. This is it. This is the moment. It's short, but damn.
It only takes one bullet.
You ain't got the nerve. Try me.
That moment is so good. Try me. Huh. 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 Try me. It's maybe, like, the best scene in the entire movie, too. What the fuck? YouTube, legitimately, what the fuck? Hold on. No, really. What the actual fuck? It was tits again. Like, no, really, what the fuck? I should feel safe browsing through YouTube. What the actual fuck? Like, okay, here's the thing. I got no problem with titties. Period. Full stop, right? I got no problem with titties. This YouTube page isn't even, like, presumably something bad. It's like, a lot of the videos here look interesting because they're about, like, life in Africa. And that's what I'm seeing here on this page, right? And it's like, all of the recent videos have tits in the thumbnail. Like full on, just full frontal nudity in the thumbnail. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes, full on just naked women. Full frontal nudity. Like, it is a public YouTube channel. Oh, I'm fine. It's just like I'm scrolling through YouTube to look for a scene of fucking Rango to make like a silly thing, and all of a sudden, tits. Like, full on, full frontal nudity. YouTube, front page. Like, can I not look at YouTube anymore? Is that it? Because, like, I didn't search anything to do with that video. I searched Rango, try me. Like the scene where Rango says, try me. And one of the suggestions is people also watched, and it's got 1.8 million views, and the whole cover is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 AI-generated women with their tits out. What the fuck, YouTube? What the fuck? What are you doing? You trying to get me fucking shut down? I have a living to make by putting together silly edits, listening to music, and drawing pictures on stream with people. This is interfering with my livelihood here. This is frustrating. The best I got is ads for booty enhancers. I'm a skinny white guy, not a flat-ass lady. I mean, sorry. Remember when there was a Cartoon Network YouTube that always had nudes of Teen Titans Go for thumbnails? I remember when that happened. Guess who got snagged the motherboard for the build yesterday for $99? Holy shit. How much is it all looking like it's gonna come out to? I gotta pay for it. I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted here. My gabbers are flasted. My flasks are gabbered. My paydeds are twittered. My twittered is payded. This is how I feel right now. Hold on.
Ain't you ever heard of
The place where he was born and raised?
This is how I feel. This is it. This is it. This is the feeling. I feel the Soggy Bottom Boys in my soul.
6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasure here on earth I found.
I'm soothing myself with a childhood favorite while I do some more drawing on this, but I feel better.
For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help me
This is better.
Heads fare thee well, my old true lover. I never expect to see you again. For I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon that train. Perhaps you'll die upon this train.
Your feed is boobless? Well, I got fucked up apparently. But you can recommend has got enough thirst traps already. Fair. Motherboard TPU cooler, and it's only 213. Damn. Damn. Well, I gotta keep piling money together for it. Either I'm playing the song from the beginning. Let's wrap some of this up. I still gotta do a movie night with all y'all tonight. And we got a spooky one tonight in the Discord. The movie tonight is, let me double check, let me triple double check. Triple, quadruple, double, triple check. The next movie is... Right, it's Hereditary tonight. So that's gonna be fucked up for everybody.
In constant sorrow through his days, I am the man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised, the place where he was born and
How do I get to Discord to watch it? I have a Discord, I just don't know how to access it. Here you go. If you want to know, there's the Discord link right there.
For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasure here on earth I found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help my face you never see no one. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
That is from the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? It is what just Oh, I love it. This is what a little reference material for the drawing, just more Neil Peart playing the Song of Life. Oh, hold on. The Bollywood one. Here we go. I mean, fair. Oops, that's all good. I fucking love this band, so we're listening to this. God, I fucking love metal.
I put a fist to the face of a rapist, and yeah, I take this for the viewing pleasure of the nameless faces he disgraces, and yeah, one day I may change his kind with my mind, but I won't bow to the beast, never make peace and feast on it. If you're gonna let it eat to the white beat, I'm gonna get a beat, another beat, I'm gonna get at the home in the seat, dead meat, till the leak going off like a time bomb, white heat, trickle out like a python, bonafide on my side, then we're gonna ride out up into your mind, and then we're gonna take a chicken out, beat to the hammer, take a hold your hands up, begin to shop, take a butter, take a thumb, take a thumb, take a butter, take a bitch, take a money, ass, and off. I don't care, move, don't come on.
This song fucking rips.
Consent, baby, get with it again. God got you in my sights, motherfucker, it's a headshot. You up on the spot and you saw the rod. Yeah. No man, yes, oh man, need all man for what we saw. Man can't be when it's been wherever. Man, you see for yourself to get involved. They talking all in, do more points of war. Kids on today, we leave it raw. Bloody galores, we clean up the court, we do it for her too. It's anarchy up in the patriarchy, and we love it. We done asking nasty, so now we're here thugging it. No man and no woman, it's the people that are running. Listen for that engine, cause now we gon' be gunning. I take a chicken out, beat to the hammer. Take a hold your hands up, begin to shop. Take a butter, take a thumb, take a thumb, take a butter, take a bitch, take a money, ass, and off.
Oh, you like the colors? Thank you! I'm trying to keep it in the Transformers like vibe while also giving it a little bit more of a tech kind of feel. This is all base colors, obviously. You know, I've got to add a lot more to it. I'm going to do my gradient trick as well, which is an important stage in all of this.
Yeah, now if you're straight, time to turn back and run with the pack. It's time to fight, yeah, we got the ammo to stack. Fuck every man for himself, it's every man for every man and everybody else, everybody else.
like, do everything you can to listen to this band. Like, I'm not gonna play that first line back really quick because it goes so fucking hard. Hold on. Like, just straight up at the beginning, I put a fist through the face of a rapist is objectively, Oh, also, you can't see it in the music video because I didn't have it up, but during the music video, Kali is dancing with a bunch of women. Sorry, I should have probably also showed this because, I mean... I mean...
I put a fist to the face of a rapist, and yeah, I take this for the viewing pleasure of the nameless faces he disgraces, and yeah, one day I may change his kind with my mind, but I won't bow to the beast, never make peace.
Basically, all I'm saying is Kratos obviously started a cool band here, so go listen to him. Bollywood great band? Damn right. Damn right. Alright, we got this here too. Oh, and also, what's this? The drum solo. I forgot about the drum solo of Life. So what is this? Oh, yeah, this was already on the list. This is on the list. I have it over here. I'm gonna play it now. I got you. I got you. Bollywood, great band. Now, I have a lot more work to do here on this. This is the bass set, because this is the other stuff that I've got. Like
the original machine had a base plate of pre-famulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing, in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam.
Yes, that was once me, extolling the virtues of retroencabulation. Now, I may not be the dashing young on-camera narrator I once was, but if history tells me anything, it's that the Battle of Hastings was fought in 1066. But that's not the point.
Oh!
The point is that encabulation has a rich, sumptuous history with a delicate, flaky crust, relatively unknown to emergent cybersecurity personnel.
What?
Allow me to elucidate. The discovery of encabulation was quite accidental when engineers in the skunk works at Mutual Polydynamics coupled a transcendental Hopper datoscope with a spiral decommutator via the application of anhydrous angling pins.
This feels like I'm having a stroke. I feel like I am dying. Am I okay? Also, you know what? Hold on. I think that a lot of you... Wait, okay, so if I'm not having... You're all seeing this too. You're all seeing this too. So obviously, this is the real computer science they don't want you to know. Let's run through it one more time. Hold on.
When engineers in the skunk works at Mutual Polydynamics coupled a transcendental Hopper datoscope with a spiral decommutator via the application of anhydrous angling pins, resulting in a device that allowed frenetic mastication at alarming speeds. The device was kept secret for many years, owing to the horrific accident that occurred shortly after its inception. Howsoever, the U.S. Department of Defense and the National Guard soon realized its potential as a weapon of choice, leading to its next iteration, the hydroencabulator, which they nicknamed Fat Boy Slim. Understanding the grisly bare fact of the devastation that would result from its deployment, the project was retubed and transmogrified for industrial supplications. This version, known as the pseudo-encabulator, was the infernal Faustian engine that allowed post-war America to realize its aspirations and become the domino player on the world stage. Everybody was encabulating.
I do not understand you. Well, I knew you wouldn't, but if I'd have told you before, the answer meter on the other side prenulates the canoe to spell Hepulus, and that's the entire secret. There you have it.
During the
This is objectively some of the best things I've ever seen put to screen. I think this is what... you know what? You try listening to it when you know something about tech. I want you all to know something here, okay? When people tell me about how technology works, this is what it feels like. Not because I am ignorant to the realities of it, but because the knowledge required to understand any given field is often taken for granted by those who understand the field, leading to a lack of communicational efficiency in trying to express what is so interesting about that field. For example, when I say words like chiaroscuro, or contrapposto, or baroque, or Picasso was a rapist, a lot of people don't understand me. Now, honestly, it is more my fault than it is yours, because I know a lot of these truths, and you might be unfamiliar with them. So when I say that even though Guernica is a visual masterpiece, Picasso was a rapist, it is a little glaring. Now let me make this extremely clear. Guernica was a painting made by the artist Picasso, using a style called Cubism. Cubism refers to showing a picture from all given sides, playing with the form of an object or a character in a scene. Picasso was also a rapist who sexually assaulted a bunch of women. He spent a lot of his time bragging about this, and he also physically assaulted many of his wives. In addition to that, contrapposto is the pose in which all pressure is put onto the right leg while cocking up the left thigh, or the opposing thigh, or the opposing shoulder, giving a sort of S-curve to the body. Chiaroscuro is a form of lighting in which there is an ambient and dramatic light fixture, something that lets the shadows and light on a body look as dramatic as possible, ignoring the logic of anything in the scene, much like many artists in the postmodernism scene are ignored for their brilliance by people who are stuffy and think they know something about art despite not knowing anything. Now, when I bring up something like postmodernism, you might say, wait, postmodernism now is the modern. What is post that? It is shorthand for a series of art movements made after roughly the 1930s, usually pinned down by Dadaist and Surrealist ideals, but overall about bucking the trends of art up until that point. It used to be that if you didn't paint something in the Renaissance style, which is the rebirth style of the 14th century in Florence or in Italy, and generally the Italian European area, you would be kicked out of a gallery. Once postmodernism kicked in and people really took the reins off art, people got to make cool things. By the way, Jackson Pollock is a real artist, and if you think you could do that, then do it, pussy. Do it. You fucking won't. Oh, it's just splatters on a page. Do it, pussy. Make a painting. Go ahead. Fucking do it. Oh, you think Roscoe is just a bunch of squares on a canvas? Well, why don't you fucking do it? Get off your ass and stop acting like you're better than the painting and actually fucking make them. You cowardly pissant. Fuck you. Your 5-year-old couldn't make that, you pussy. Coward-ass pussy. Fuck you. Now, as I was saying, the postmodernist movement is often derided due to having very performative and lived-in aspects of its art. The version of postmodernism you are most likely familiar with is those paintings that people claim that a 5-year-old could do, when in reality it is about pushing the medium as far forward as possible. It's about playing with the ideas. It's about playing with what is a painting. What could a painting be? What is expression? What is art? If you feel angry about that, that's kind of the point. You are experiencing an emotion by a square on a wall, and so on and so forth. Now, this all is a lot of proper nouns, but what I want to leave you with is that when you explain things about, like technology to people, understand that there are a lot of proper nouns, like the ones that I expressed in this moment, and also that Steve Wozniak was robbed by Steve Jobs, who was a greedy capitalist, and I'm glad he's dead. Stan watches The Duchess approves. That is very solid. Pollock actually caused a political scandal in Australia. That is true. It took Roscoe weeks to do his paintings. True. We're in the post-squared modernism. Well, postmodernism is an overall feel. You can call it transmodernism if you want to, which is very funny. And postmodernism is still encapsulated within the term of postmodernism, but that is up for a rigorous debate. We're in post-traumatic modernism. That's a very fair way to put that. If anything, I'd say that we are in a sort of boom of pop culture exploding as a form of legitimate culture, and I feel that people often, and this is a real art thing here I'm going to throw out, I feel that people have spent a long time deriding popular culture as lesser than because it appeals to a vast majority of people, while simultaneously disregarding the fact that, like, that is an inherently democratic process, and that appeals mostly to the human spirit as it is. Just like people will say that a pumpkin spice latte is basic and therefore bad, to quote Brennan Lee Mulligan, noted comrade and fighter for the eventual communist overthrow of America, "It is a hot pumpkin-flavored milkshake you can drink in the middle of the day. It is amazing." That's kind of where pop culture often is. People say things like, well, culture died in the 1980s because everybody's just making remakes. If you really believe that, you haven't paid attention to literally anything ever, and you probably should buy more original comic books, but that's not the point. The point is that Popular culture is everywhere now because the proliferation of the internet allows every individual person's story to be more exposed, more popular, more known. Those trends and ideas infect more of the artistic scene, so you have a lot of pieces that are in an anime style or in a comic book style because people love that. The explosion of access to these things means that you are seeing a populist movement inside of artwork that bucks the incredible technical ability required to create the extremely elaborate and extremely time-intensive pieces that are often associated with high art. The barrier between high art and pop art is breaking down now more than ever, and I think mostly to the benefit of everybody. At the end of the day, the modern movement we are in should embrace the fact that popular art, as it always has been, is real art, and to walk away from that and demand that we return to the French Salon era where people are going to paint over the Sistine Chapel because they don't like the titties are on display would be such a regression in, like, expression that it would probably choke everybody to death at once. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Oh, I don't like that people keep making comic books about the Power Rangers. Be a fucking adult. Okay? Large tentpole projects with previously established IPs allow artists to create a sustainable amount of income that lets them explore other avenues of their artistic intent. We wouldn't have Marriage Story if not for the MCU and Star Wars. Marriage Story, the tour de force between Scarlett Johansson, fuck her, and Adam Driver, about a divorce, is a very powerful movie. I love that. That exists because it was able to exist on its own, not having to be a financial super, like wonderkin, because of the MCU and Star Wars. Allow art to progress is what I'm saying. The whole conversation is something Twitter needs to have Clockwork Orange into their brain. Yeah. Pop culture is as art as resistance. Yeah. I also love titties. The arts! That's how I feel. People are like, music sucks ass, now it's all fake pop shit. I'm like, that's because you don't look for music. Yeah, they just don't look for music. It's stupid. What is Scarlett Johansson do? Oh, Scarlett Johansson signed that letter that was pro-Israel and did not go out of her way to, like, you know, call out Israel's genocide. She has been an Israel defender. So, ScarJo, pull your head out of your fucking ass. One of your co-stars has been with the Palestinian cause his entire career. Maybe talk to Mark Ruffalo and let him set your brain straight for like 10 seconds. Alright? But I want to throw the baby out the window and let the sun burn down in like 3 months. That's fair. What about Adam Driver? I don't know a whole lot about his political beliefs, and that's where that really, like, pins down to. Anyway, back to the hyper-encabulator.
Tumultuous 60s, the psycho-funkadelic vinyl encabulator emerged as the long-haired hippie people's answer to their parents' aging technology, scarving a resonance groove in the hot wax of a new generation of encabulators. However, interest in encabulation waned precipitously until the late 80s, when the public was ready for the next transubstantiation of encabulation, the extraordinarily populist turbo encabulator.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance.
Which brings us to where we are today, floundering in the wake of the obscenely similar retro encabulator, featuring yours truly, living proof that leveraging existing assets is not plagiarism. Now, despite encabulation's unparalleled success in reducing sinusoidal depleneration through advanced dingle arm technology, it has failed to meet the unanticipated needs of the cybersecurity industry to create zero-trust operations in level 0 monitoring environments to ameliorate zero-day process attacks. That is why, despite zero interest from industry, the SANS ICS security team has taken it upon themselves to develop an entirely new level of encabulation, unresponsive to the needs of the average consumer and undoubtedly without merit in terms of concomitant asynchronous communication with client-side connectivity. Ladies and gentlemen, ISACs of all sectors, beer included, and children of all ages, may I present the hyper-encabulator.
Damn, that's the hyper-encabulator! It's encabulating!
The hyper-encabulator is nothing less than a key ruminant in the advancement of retrograde phenomenology, by which we can achieve results that are plastic, spastic, and cynosynclastic without sacrificing both normative reality and AI-informed modalities. You'll note that the hyper-encabulator utilizes indiscrete modules, making possible virtualized environments that include PLC-controlled stand-up reheaters, as well as Retanium-based cloud benders. It also includes a dedicated OT Security Operations Center access panel, known as the SOC drawer. The primary modules of the hyperencabulator are stackable, DIN-rackable, and unhackable. And please note the complete absence of side fumbling, owing to the maintenance of tolerances allowing a tight conniption fit. Please take little note of this module.
I love this man. I love this man. The encabulator is important, and I think we need to accept it as part of life.
The open-source digital ghost daemon, which allows transparent OT invisibility owing entirely to the manipulation of airborne...
For the Friday night movie, The Duchess Approved, starring Sterling Stemple-Burgess as the Duchess and Crampton St. Rumterfrabble as the irascible coxswain Saunterblug and Hampshire.
Kids!
Kids,
Oddball Maxi that played video shared for 5,000 channel points.
The combobulator is acting up again! Please, I can't watch more British TV! Please, save me! Oh, Stan, nothing can save you now. Nothing can save you. Everything about this video is actually perfect. I cannot think of a single flaw. Every point that has been made is objectively correct, which, as we all know, is the best type of correct.
Particulate matter and single-surface reflective devices. Or, for criminal infrastructure sectors where the dependability of supramotive Wendelsprecks is essential, our handsome ransomware hypervisor is perpetually alert to SQL injections of Gates tracking chips and quantum IoT identification dots.
As it must be.
Moreover, whenever a pen test is elected to assure the integrity of a safety instrumented system, our Purdue model modal module defeathers and plucks clean every proverbial fox in the henhouse and keeps would-be intruders wondering which metaphor got mixed first. As you can see, the hyperencabulator has reached a high level of development. Whereas previous dissimilar devices operated under the concept of manumatic stressor reduction and macroeconomic supply chain SPOONS, the hyperencabulator operates totally under the principle of colonic effluvium expulsion and audible gaseous eructations. Thomas Edison once said that invention was 10% inspiration and 90% perspiration. If that's the case, Thomas Edison should have invented deodorant. But I regress.
I love this so much. This is the best. This is what technology showcases are.
In the near future, hyperencabulation will ultimately replace all traditional cybersecurity safeguarding processes with osculating segmentation and entropic astrogation, making what was once thought to be impossible, probable. At SANS ICS Security, when we're not innovating, we're encabulating.
Okay, everything about this is perfect, and I'm going to follow it for its entire career. I will watch your life with great interest. Thank you very much. Everybody, though, it is about... This is why Reed Richards needs to be routinely kicked in the balls. Otherwise, he'll invent the retro-encabulator, and it'll recabulate all that which has been uncabulated through the retron flux. And everybody knows that because retrons are in a constant state of stability, to flux them is to underpin all of reality with negative gluon guiphosation. And that's bad. If I take all of the quantum refo structure of the intrinsic gluon flow, then that means every person will have their polarity inadvertently reverted back to that which it was before the great quantum reflux. And at that point, the vector principles are entirely out of whack. And that's just science. Exactly. I can't stop you from trying to find a way to quark flank your Gibbermaster. But if you do, you will be responsible for the impending doom wave that will occur inside of your Quarkstron. And once that happens, I mean, we all know. We all know. Cuttlefish, tell him what happens. Cuttlefish, tell him what happens. Cuttlefish is the tech expert. Cuttlefish? 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 The raid's beginning. Cuttlefish, please. Please, the raid's beginning. By the way, check this out while we get ready for the movie night.
With science, of course!
With science! Science, of course! Oh, no. I'll be in the Discord. And by the way, you can see the progress we've made here. This is a very flat, very standard and straightforward model for this. It will be advanced more. Obviously, it has to be. But I love you all. I'm sorry, Venkman. I'm mystified beyond human comprehension. Well, that means that your humors are out of whack, and that we are going to have to restabilize your phlegmatic excretions. Just be lucky you're not melancholic, and especially that you have no sanguineous fluxes, okay? Because I'm not going to bother cleaning out anything to do with the black bile perpetuating within your different core nodes, okay? I'm not cleaning that. Did someone say blowjob? Always. We are phlegmatic. Our humors are balanced. Everybody, take this raid phrase and use the fuck out of it. I will see you all tomorrow. Same cast time, 10 cast channel. I will eat your bones. I love you all. I will sleep inside your bed. I'm going to keep drawing. I'm going to get ready for Hereditary tonight, so you guys get ready for that too. Enjoy some time with Mackenzie. Take it easy. Keep it sleazy. Keep your butts looking greasy. I love you all. Good night.